And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Thornrider Park, Ernie Radellini Field. We are here for the final home game, as it stands right now, of the Trooper baseball season. So this will more than likely, I say, be the last time you hear from us covering the Trooper games over the radio. I am joined today by Trevor Jackson.
Hey, I got here late. Thank you for holding down the fort.
We did our best.
Coleman is here.
Coleman is here. He's working the cameras here today as well, our video producer, if you will. And the Troopers will be taking on the Laramie, is it Rangers? Is that right?
Laramie Rangers,
Laramie Rangers.
Good ball club.
It's a good ball club.
Yep.
Yeah. From what I understand, what you were telling me, this is the first time the Troopers are seeing this team as well.
Yep.
So it'll be some good first-time experience. They got Avon Barney on the bump, the Troopers do, to start off this first game. It'll be followed by, behind him, Troy Wall behind in the backstop. Then at first base, Tyler Ormseth. Trevor Stowe playing second base. Third base will be Michael Greer. Cale Hamrick playing short. Left field, Riley Green. In center field, Tyler Hutton. And then in right field, Dylan Greeno-Groom. So more of the same. We kind of talked about it last week a little bit. This is kind of going to be the lineup we're going to see, it feels like, the rest of the way.
I think
in games that
the only thing
most.
they'll interchange will be who's pitching.
Right.
Then we'll see. But, Laramie, okay, Troopers 39 or 29 and 19, or 31 and 19. 4-0 in league play. No, they haven't played a lot of league games, obviously. Laramie's 4-4 in league play, 24 and 21 coming into the ball game. And I really have this sneaking notion. I was looking at scores. Obviously you're going to get the post-6 team, Gillette.
Right.
Those are probably the top two teams. Everybody else fills in, and it's all about pitching matchups now, James. I don't care what anybody says. If you've got a couple of good arms and you get to the state tournament, you can make some noise. And we're going to see, I'm sure, 4 really good ones today between these two clubs. And Evan Barney, we know, can pitch well. We'll probably see Trevor Stowe in the second game. And Laramie's going to come with their best because they're 4-4. They've got to win today.
Yep.
And for the Sheridan Troopers, I was driving to the ballpark and I said, we talk about must-wins. The Troopers have to win today.
Yeah.
They got to win them both.
Yes. Yep.
If you want to get good seeding for the state tournament here in a couple weeks, they got to get it done today.
Yep, and Avon Barney, like you said, the pitcher, he's been the guy that the Troopers have leaned on the most so far this season. 53 innings pitched, 10 games started. That's one less than Frankie Maestri, but he has the most innings pitched so far. First batter for Laramie is Ben Malone, and he'll watch ball one a little bit low and inside from Avon Barney.
Like, Avon's really a pitcher. Some guys are throwers. Avon's a pitcher. He's going to want to work the corners as much as he can.
Second pitch in, and a little bit high for ball two. Yeah, a guy that goes in there on the bump, and you kind of feel comfortable whenever he's in there. And that one's dribbled left side right towards Michael Greer, but it gets by him. Diving effort from Michael Greer, not right towards him.
We call that left field for a single. Eye single.
Yep.
Greer made a great attempt after it, but it was right in that hole.
Yep.
I know what Michael's thinking right now. You can just almost see body language. I should have had it because I just know his attitude. I mean, guys like Michael Greer think they should field everything.
Yeah, literally every ball that's hit their way. Next up for Laramie with Diego Herrera. And a pickoff move over to first base, but Malone's back in time. Yeah, our first time seeing, as well as the Troopers' first time seeing this Laramie team. It's a long drive, obviously. So they don't get up here very often. The Troopers don't go down there very often either. First pitch to Herrera's in there for strike one. Herrera came around a bunt, but pulled back, but it's still a strike nonetheless.
That kind of crossed up wall a little bit, it looked like. Yeah. I don't think that was the location where he thought he wanted it, and it really busted him inside.
Yeah, broke inside more than I think he was lined up. Here comes the 0-1 from Barney, squares around again, and that one's going to be dribbled right in front of the catcher. Troy Wall comes up with it, throws over to first for the out. So a sack bunt by Diego Herrera.
What a great bunt.
Yep, moves over Ben Malone.
He killed that right in front of the plate, and you have no shot at second base at that point. If it goes back to the pitcher, maybe Barney's got a shot, but he killed that right at the plate. And with the turf, you never know if it depends on the spin, if it's going to go forward or not. And that time, did a nice job of killing it right in the turf.
Brandon Chavez will come up to the plate. We got a little meeting between Troy Waugh and Avon Barney, pitcher-catcher meeting.
It's over they were maybe consulting on maybe the pitch they got crossed up with?
Maybe a little crossed up.
Mm-hmm.
Brandon Chavez, the pitcher now, up to the plate. He's left-handed. Here comes the first pitch to him. That one's in there for strike one.
Great-looking pitch. That bottom of the strike zone, that bottom of the knees, that is tough for any batter to do anything with.
Yeah, if there's one consistency You want to live at the knees.
Yep, live low.
No matter what level you're playing at.
Unless you can throw 100, then you can pitch high.
Well, then you can play anywhere, yeah. Here comes the 0-1. That was a breaking ball. Catches the outside corner for strike 2.
That was nasty. That was a nasty breaking pitch. It broke late. You know, if you're a batter, you just kind of got to tip your cap at that thing.
Big change of speed on it as well.
Boy, that was wicked.
Malone over at second base gets his lead. Not a huge lead. Here comes the 0-2. That one swung on, ripped foul. Third base side out of play.
I think, based on that swing, I don't know if he's a pull hitter, but it didn't look like it. You want to go away if you can, or maybe just try to bust him in on the hands right here.
Troopers wearing their home whites with the red undershirts.
I kind of like those. They're sharp.
Probably the cleanest look. Here comes the 0-2. That one's bounced in front of home plate. Good stop by Waugh. Doesn't let Malone advance anywhere.
See if Chavez would go fishing. And he did not, obviously.
Laramie wearing white pants with the baby blue tops. Black undershirts.
I like that. I was going to say Columbia blue, but we'll go baby blue.
Yeah. Here comes the 1-2. That one's outside as well. So 2-2 count now to Chavez.
With a runner in second, now you just want to get an out. That's the biggie right. Just get the out.
If Chavez pulls one to the right side, he's running on second base is going to make it to third regardless. Here comes the 2-2 from Barney. That one a little bit low. That'll be ball 3.
Just missed. Not by much.
Good place to live.
It was low, but it didn't miss by much.
Rather miss low than high is what I've always been told. So now a full count. Chavez works it back to full after going down 0-2. And here it comes. Payoff pitch. That one's outside. Good at bat by Chavez to work a walk after falling down 0-2.
Well, you and I have talked about this all summer. That walk does not kill you because now you've got the double play back in play.
It's maybe a little mentally, doesn't help Avon Barney any on the mound because you would like to get that guy out down 0-2. But again, if
the glass is half full, we get the double play opportunity.
Double play is back in order. Yes. Yep. It's gonna bring up Tatum Moore, catcher for Laramie. Runners on first and second. Here comes the first pitch to Moore. That one's inside for ball 1. Almost hits him.
Almost got him. Avon's got to go with this guy. This is the guy you want right now. With runners on first and second, this is the ground ball you need right here. I mean, you got a great infield out there. Let them make the play.
Yep. So 1-0 count now to Moore. And here comes the 1-0. That one's fouled off towards the Laramie dugout.
Just got a piece of it.
Kind of fisted off the hands.
It's amazing. We've been here all summer. The summer's ending quickly for the home schedule today on the 7th of July.
It's July 7th.
It's just the way the schedule ended up this year. No more home games for the rest of the summer.
Lots of upcoming tournaments that they'll be on the road at. Here comes the 1-1 in there for strike 2.
Nice pitch.
So Laramie threatening a little bit early. Runners on first and second. 1 out.
This would be big for Avon to get out of this unscathed.
Yeah. And
let his guys come up to the plate.
And Avon Barney's 1-2. Curveball swung on and missed by Moore for strike 3.
That hung a little bit, but it was effective.
Yeah, the change of speed,
yeah,
I think really fooled Moore. Got him out on his front foot.
I think you're right. More speed than location that time. I think you hit the nail on the head, James. It was almost like a real big-time change of speed.
Third baseman Griffin Webb up to the plate now for Laramie. 2 outs, runners on first and second. First pitch from Barney in there for strike 1.
I'll tell you what, that's a belt-high fastball right down Main Street. You got to jump on that bad boy.
You'll take the first pitch strikes if you're Barney.
He might not see another good pitch for the rest of the night that good.
Here comes the 0-1. That one almost hits Webb as well, but it dodges out of the way.
Now, were you the type of guy that would stand there and just get drilled?
No.
You
I wanted to hit.
Okay.
I always told people I wanted to hit the ball, obviously, but I mean, I don't want to get hit.
I thought you were a tough guy that just stood there and just took it. Oh, okay.
No.
Neither was I.
Nope.
I danced out of the way too. I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
Here comes the 1-1 to Webb. That one's too high. That'll be ball 2. Now I was a what do they call the people? Matador. I was a matador. Yeah. I was dancing out of the way.
Dancing out of the way.
Yep. And the ball was my ball.
I was getting
out of the way.
I don't blame you.
A 2-1 count now to Griffin Webb, and here it comes. That one's a little bit outside.
Right now, Evan's kind of trying maybe to be a little too fine.
Yeah. We saw a little bit of this last week. I can't remember. Was it last Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
Last Wednesday, he had a little bit of trouble finding the zone. And
early,
then,
yeah.
Early. Here comes the 3-1. That one's high as well. That'll be ball 4. So
now you got no place for him.
And Austin Cowan's going to come out and do the same exact thing he did last week.
And, we had this conversation with Austin between games. Like, you know what? We're just going to go out and discuss this. Because I just think Avon needs – I think sometimes pitchers like Avon that can really hit corners and hit spots fall in love with that instead of being aggressive and really going after guys.
Yeah, you start to aim it too much.
Yeah, and I think that's what Austin Cowan's going to go talk to him. It's like, look, go after these guys. We can't be walking guys. You can nibble on the corners if you want. Then we saw his last start. This happened, and then he was fine after the visit.
Yeah, he was lights out after that. Similar to, with conference games like this and the amount that you have early on, and they're undefeated in conference games like we talked about so far, you treat these as playoff games.
And I understand nerves and stuff like that. It's a team you haven't seen yet, and I just think that was the message. Go after them. Let's go.
And you don't want to be messing around too much because, it could be a quick day. If
Austin Cowan knows the mentality of each kid.
Right.
He knows what he knows, so he's going to go out there and talk to Avon. So go to work right here.
Now bases loaded for the center fielder, Mason Branch. First pitch he sees from Avon Barney, swung on, hit into left field, and it's going to get off the top of the wall.
Wow.
High off the top of the wall. That is going to score everybody a bases. The throw home, actually. It's going to be a play to plate, but not in time. It bounces out of Wall's glove. I thought the runner on first, that was Griffin Webb. He took a long time to get home. I thought he was there, no problem, but he had a play at the plate, and the ball bounced out of Troy Wall's glove.
Dead at the plate.
Dead to rights, yeah.
DOA at the plate, and the ball, I think what happened with Troy in that situation, it's going to end up being a double for Webb and Branch, and he'll end up at third, so it'll be a 3 RBI double. I think Waugh is tagging him before he got the ball because the ball, he squeezed it too soon. The runner is dead meat at the plate because you're right. I looked up and I'm thinking, oh, boy, he took a long time to get there. A lot
closer play than I thought. Next batter, Jace Moniz. Lines went out to right field, but it's caught by Dylan Greeno-Groom, so that will end the inning. But a 3 RBI double by Mason Branch makes it a 3-0 ball game for Laramie, and we will keep it here for right now as we head into the bottom half of the third inning. The Troopers coming up to the plate. We'll go through their lineup really quick. Tyler Hutton in center field. He's going to be leading it off. Cale Hamrick, shortstop. Trevor Stowe, Michael Greer, Dylan Greeno-Groom, Tyler Ormseth, Avon Barney, Troy Waugh, Riley Green will be the lineup for the Troopers. And as we said before, this lineup has to do better, especially in the back half of the lineup. They picked it up quite a bit.
Well, you walked a couple of guys and you see what happened.
Yeah,
walks
that's true.
Kill you. And that's been the mantra of baseball for 100 years.
Yeah,
walks kill you. And right there, Avon paid as Branch took that off the top of the monster. And there you go, one swing, and all of a sudden now you're going to be fighting back the rest of the day.
Yeah, and with a team like this, they haven't seen before, unfamiliar with the team that they're playing, that can be, something that leads up to big damage, obviously. And we'll see if the Troopers are able to capitalize. Again, their lineup, 1, 2, 3, 4 guys are some of the best that they have in, I would argue, in Wyoming American Legion. Some of the best that they have. But we'll see. We'll see if they're able to capitalize. It's not very often, the Troopers aren't able to come back from smaller deficits like this early on. We've seen it time and time again. They usually get their bats going a little bit later on, but. So Tyler Hutton will step up to the plate to start the day off.
No, you don't have to get them all back now.
No. Early deficit's the best deficit.
That's that mentality you don't want to get into where you're like, we got to get a 3-run homer and I'm leading off.
It's Brandon Chavez on the mound. First pitch to Tyler Hutton. Sneaks past the third baseman. A little dribbler that got by the third baseman. He was expecting a bunt. Or at least playing a bunt.
Nice job of hitting right there.
And
nice job of hitting.
Hutton kind of fists it past the third baseman for a single to start the day.
He dropped down on that thing and just lined it right down the line. Yep. Boy, wouldn't you love to have been a lefty?
Yeah, stuff like that.
A left-handed batter, you can do so much more with it.
Well, and a lot of the third basemen that play in American Legion, they're always playing up, expecting bunts no matter where it is in the lineup. So you got a lot of room to work with over at third base. And again, third baseman up. Cale Hamrick up to the plate now, and he watches strike one. So an 0-1 count to Cale Hamrick.
It's a good matchup today. Lefty on lefty matchup as well.
So the 0-1 to Hamrick. Hutton gets his lead, and we get time before the pitch is thrown.
He took forever to throw that pitch, and Hamrick just said, "You know what? I'm standing." You have an internal clock in your head, and if you stand there long enough, you're going to call time, and that's what happened there.
So the 0-1 again. Hamrick scores right in a bump, but fouls it off.
It's a good opportunity right there. I like that strategy. Well, Cale runs well. Hutton, we know, can fly at first.
Right.
Maybe try to catch him off guard a little bit.
So an 0-2 count now to Hamrick after the failed bunt. And here comes the 0-2. That one's hit right side, right past the second baseman. That's going to allow Hutton to get to second. He's going to come around, going to third base. The throw comes in, and the slide, he is in there, no problem.
He stumbled a little bit coming around second, and for a second, I thought he was going to hold up. He just had a little bit of a misstep when he rounded the bag, and for a second, I thought that he was going to hold up, but kept going and steamed in there.
And it feels like Hutton's quick enough. He can kind of get to third base no matter where the ball is placed.
Even with the stumble, he was in there easily.
Yeah. So Hamrick, a good piece of hitting. He does not get the bunt around, but with 0-2, he just puts one the other way into right field for an easy single.
Well, now you got something cooking. The lumber's coming up now.
Yep.
The guys with the power.
Trevor Stowe up to the plate now for the Troopers. Stowe's had a fantastic year so far for the Troopers. Arguably their best hitter.
And we'll see how aggressive Austin Cow wants to play it. Obviously, Cale runs really well, but you got a lefty on the mound, so we'll see what they want to do early. I think you got to be conservative early.
First pitch to Stowe, a little bit outside for ball one.
He's got a little cheese on that fastball, too. Throws very hard. Mm-hmm. Good-sized kid here.
Brandon Chavez, the one on the mound for Laramie.
Yep, good-sized kid. Good speed on the fastball. Got good heat. And, all the Troopers can hope for now, we might have a shootout today in this first game.
Here comes the 1-0 from Chavez. That one a little bit high and outside as well for ball two.
Didn't miss by much. I think that caught a lot of the plate, but I think it was high.
Yeah, I think it broke
Chavez
a little bit out of the zone.
Yeah, he wanted it. You can tell by that body language. Tell you what, though, with the number one in the batter's box for the Troopers, you don't want to give him anything really good.
Here comes the 2-0. That one swung on, fouled back for strike one.
Still had a pretty good rip at it.
Trevor Stowe so far this year hitting .439, a .561 on base percentage, and .1309 OPS.
He blasted a couple of home runs the other night at Powell. The last time we saw him, he was hitting the ball out of the ballpark constantly. Yeah. Seemed like it was like slow pitch softball for him.
Been red hot. 2-1 count now after the foul. To Stowe, runners on first and third, no outs for the Troopers. And Chavez steps off.
I think it's a good step off. It's interesting to see if Cowan would start Hamrick in this spot. But again, you're down 3 already.
Yeah.
Maybe be a little more
conservative.
He's got
the speed, though. And Hamrick is going. A swing and a miss by Stowe. It looked like it was a run and hit.
Yep.
Attempted run and hit, but the ball was way outside. It was almost a pitch out.
Yeah, I think that's Trevor protecting the runner.
Yep, but it didn't matter. Hamrick gets to second base, no problem. The throw was cut off by Chavez on the mound. So now runners on second and third. Troopers really threatening here. Their power bats coming to the plate. Stowe a 2-2 count on him now. And here comes the... And we get time. Never mind. Chavez
you make a mistake, and this game's going to be tied up.
Yeah. Chavez taking a lot of time on the mound.
And the wind at Thornrider today is batter-friendly.
Here comes the 2-2. That one swung on, fouled, first base side, out of play.
That's a good spot right there. He went down low right at the knees.
Yeah, down and in.
You got to go. That's how I think you got to go at Trevor Stowe. You cannot let him extend those arms. And that time was a good spot right on the hands. He was able to fight it off.
So 2-2 count now to Trevor Stowe. After the foul, here it comes again. That one's
there you go.
Lined into right center field. That's going to be a base hit. Stowe's going to look for 2, and he's going to have to. It's going to roll all the way to the wall, looking for 3, actually. Cowan's going to send him, and he is going to be safe at third base. A 2 RBI triple for Trevor Stowe.
So it's single, triple. That's triple alley right where you see Ernie Rodlini Field, there's a gate out there. You get a ball in that gap, that's where you can go for 3 in the ballpark. It's almost automatic.
And that is exactly what happened.
Unless you're a catcher that doesn't run well, usually that's 3 automatic.
And it was a pretty, I thought the center fielder was going to be able to cut it off.
I think he hit it a lot harder than we thought.
But he hit it a lot harder than we thought.
And still nobody out.
Nobody out. Michael Greer is going to come to the plate now, the Troopers' leading RBI man as well.
I guess we found out the Troopers answered, didn't they?
Yep. Right back in it, down 3-2. Runners on third, no outs. So
after Branch launched that thing off the top of the big wall and left, the Troopers have come back to make it a ball game here in the first.
Comes the first pitch to Michael Greer. That one catches the outside corner for strike 1.
Good-looking pitch right there. Good movement on it.
Trevor Stowe on third base. Michael Greer, like I said, the leading RBI man for the Troopers so far this season. He's got 45 on the year. Anything in the outfield to bring Stowe home. Here comes the second pitch. That one's a little bit high. A curveball didn't break back in the zone.
You and I have talked about this all summer. The Troopers do a good job of hitting, going the other way. And we just saw Trevor do that. Greer again, same kind of thing. He's going to use the whole field.
You got to be ready in every position out there in the outfield.
Better be, yeah.
Here comes the 1-1 to Greer. That one swung on and missed.
Fooled him a little bit of a breaking ball. He had kind of on the front foot on that swing.
Swung over the top of it looked like.
Well, the way both teams are hitting the ball.
Shootout, like you said.
We might have 17-15 in this first game.
The 1-2 now to Michael Greer as Chavez comes set. And here it comes. That one inside for ball 2. He does throw with a lot of momentum.
He's got a lot of velocity. I like the style. He's just coming at you.
He also, you don't see it very often. He lines up on the inside part of the rubber. If you're a right-handed batter, you don't see that very often.
Oh, to be a lefty. Oh, my goodness. That's what I tell moms and dads. If you got a left-handed child, teach them to pitch.
Here comes the 2-2. That one's too high. That'll be ball 3. Breaking ball again. That didn't.
He overthrew that.
Yep.
That was well overthrown because it just hung up there high. It never had a chance. But again, moms and dads, if you have a left-handed child, teach them to pitch. Definitely. Because lefties are really a premium at every level in the game of baseball.
Full count now for Michael Greer. Here it comes. That one swung and fisted into right field. It's going to get down for a base hit, and that's going to bring Trevor Stowe around to score from third. And we're all tied up once again.
4-men reach. Single, single, triple, single.
That is a pretty good start to the day, I would say. I think he'll take that pretty much.
And then we'll get a mound visit. And the thing about it is, he is not pitching bad. I think you got 2 good seasoned ball clubs that are going to hit the ball.
Right.
And you're going to have to be really good because if you – the other was a couple weeks ago when the Rockies got beat 25-1. Remember that fiasco? And yes. I loved the post-game interview with Bud Black, who I really like. And one of the reporters said, wow, you got pounded 25-1. And Bud Black kind of gritted his teeth and said, it's one game, And he's talking about his pitchers. And he said, look, I put those guys in, they're missing.
Yeah.
They're throwing it down the middle. If you throw it down the middle, anybody with a bat that's worth a darn is
especially in the majors.
Is going to smoke you.
Yeah.
And I think we see that somewhat at the American Legion level. Yeah, you can maybe throw 90, but if you throw it down the middle, these guys are going to hit you.
Dylan Greeno-Groom up to the plate now, the lefty right fielder for the Troopers.
Still nobody out, James.
Yep. Yeah, still no outs. The Troopers now tied it up 3-3. Michael Greer over on first base now after the RBI single. And here comes the first pitch. Dylan's going to lay down a bunt, but it's going to go foul, third base side.
Isn't that funny? Now they've scored 3, but still with nobody out and a runner on first. Why not go back to work, right?
You can do whatever you want at this point.
And the thing about this, Laramie travels all over the country. The Troopers have traveled all over the country. These teams have played some really good competition this summer. Yeah. So they're not seeing anything. They're seeing really good competition. Right. So it's not like these batters haven't seen this type of pitching.
Laramie will play a lot of the Colorado teams pretty often. Here comes the 0-1 to
Whoa,
That
look out.
Popped up. It's going to hit the screen, so that's going to be a foul ball.
That's a pretty good pitch because he jammed him. That was up around the chin.
Yeah, that was almost a protective bunt.
Yeah, I think that was one of those, I'm going to dive out of the way and try to foul that off.
So now it's an 0-2 count. Probably won't square around here again.
There was a guy I played with back in the old days that would foul off a couple of bunts just because he didn't want to bunt. He wanted to hit. So he'd foul 2 off.
Okay.
On purpose.
If you want to hit.
And it would drive the manager insane.
So an 0-2 count now to Dylan. Almost certainly swinging here. Chavez is ready. Greer still over at first. And here it comes. Little breaking ball bounce towards the second baseman. Going to be a tough play, and it is. It's going to be an error by the second baseman. Good job by Michael Greer. Very heads-up play to kind of get in the way of the ball as the second baseman's coming up to field it. And it made it a little bit too difficult for the second baseman to handle.
You know, he needs to come up and attack that a little bit more. And I think he kind of let Michael Greer go by and just took his eye off it for that split second and bobbled it. But that's the base runner's job right there on a slow tapper like that. You try to time it as much as possible to stay in the fielder's way. And now you give the big fella a chance here to whack one.
Yep, Tyler Ormseth up to the plate. Runners on first and second. Still no outs. First pitch he sees. He grounds towards shortstop. Shortstop fields it. Throws it over to third. Great heads-up play by him. That's going to get Michael Greer over at third base, get the force out. So that'll be out number one. Everybody kind of just moves over a spot.
You know, that was a nice play by the shortstop. But again, the ball's moving towards third. He didn't have to really backhand that. He just makes the play and throws. That's a nice play to get the lead runner. That's
a shortstop play. Very heads up right there. So now one out. You got Dylan Greeno-Groom over at second and Ormseth at first after the fielder's choice. And a bunt put down by Avin Barney. It's a perfect bunt. No play is going to be able to be done.
Base hit.
Yep, a bunt base hit by Avin Barney, the pitcher, helping himself out there.
Well, third baseman has got to go cover third on that play.
Yep.
And he's playing back, and where the bunt was played, Chavez has no shot to go get that and throw anybody out.
He's a lefty, too, which makes it even harder. If there's one negative to being a lefty, it makes it really hard to field those third base bunts.
It does.
And turn around and try to make the throw over at first.
Well, this has been an interesting first inning.
Yeah.
Lots of fireworks from both clubs.
So bases loaded now after the bunt base hit from Avin Barney. Troy Waugh to the plate, the catcher for the Troopers. One out. First pitch he sees, a little bit high for ball one.
Boy, I know what the Troops would love right now, something in the gap.
Yep.
And Riley Green has been, Riley's been one of those players this summer. He has gotten red hot for a few days.
Yeah.
And we've seen him get going, and he's the 9-hole hitter.
Yeah, he had a 5 RBI game not too long ago, I think 2 or 3 days ago. Here comes the 1-0. That one's dribbled right back to the pitcher, and he's going to throw it to second base. Throw it over to first. He is out of play. No, excuse me, gets past the first baseman. That's going to be an error on the shortstop.
It's going to cost him 2
runs to score, yeah.
That ball just sailed on the throw. I thought that should have been automatic. The runner's out at second for sure.
Runner's out at second. The attempted throw over to first base to complete the double play sails over the first baseman's head.
So let's see. Barney is out, right?
Yes, Barney's out, and Ormseth and Greeno-Groom both scored.
What surprised me, I thought the pitcher Chavez was going to come to the plate.
That probably would have been an easier play.
Because he caught it right away, James, and I thought he should have come to the plate, but he whirled and threw to second. But the Troopers put up a 5 spot and still a runner in scoring position, and they batted around.
So, Riley Green coming to the plate now, the 9-hole hitter. Troy Waugh's over at second after the errant throw. First pitch that Green sees in there for strike one. Looks like Green tried to check, and he went around nonetheless.
So you get 2 errors. Now, see, this cost Laramie 2 errors. Probably cost him 3. Probably cost him a couple. Well, 3, at least 3 runs. The errors cost him 3. An error at second. An error on the shortstop on the errant throw.
It cost him the lead at the very least.
Big time.
And a pickoff move back to second base, but Waugh's back in time. Gets past the shortstop, but didn't
think
get
about
far.
it is, I'm thinking, get it out. We've given up a 5 spot. We need to get in the dugout. Quit screwing around with the guy at second.
Right.
I mean, the damage has been done. We're trying to circle the wagons here. They need to get out of this inning instead of dancing around, chucking one into center field.
Comes the 0-1 to Green. That one swung on and missed for strike 2.
That's just straight heat right there. Blew him away with that.
Yeah.
If I'm number 2 right now pitching for Laramie, I'm just going to rear back and let one rip right here. I got to get off the mound.
But again, some sneaky power from Riley Green. He's been an RBI machine the last few weeks.
And he runs really well.
Yeah. So an 0-2 count now to Green. Here it comes. That one swung on, popped infield. And it's going to be Chavez, the pitcher, who fields it cleanly for out number 3.
I bet he can't wait to get in the dugout.
Yeah, get some shade. Troopers bat around nonetheless. They lead 5-3 now. And we're going to head into a break, heading into the top of the second. We'll be back with more Trooper Baseball here at 1410 AM, 106.9 FM KWYO, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Wyoming Corporate Office is the trusted business choice behind thousands of businesses. Whether it's business formation, payroll, corporate paperwork, mail scanning service, or small business phone service, Wyoming Corporate Office powers over 100,000 businesses worldwide and locally. This makes Wyoming Corporate Office the state's largest business-to-business service provider, located right here in Sheridan, Wyoming. If you're drowning in corporate paperwork looking for someone with an unmatched experience that cares and wants to be your partner in making your business successful, trust that Wyoming Corporate Office can help you focus on what makes your business tick. Learn more today by visiting wyomingcorporateoffice.com.
Did you know
This is Dr. Michelle Meehan, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Ernie Radolini Field. Thorn Rider Clark Troopers now lead 5-3. It's been an explosive first inning.
Well, Laramie puts up 3. Branch bangs a bomb off the left field wall for a triple, and the Troopers just come out smoking. The first 4 guys, or the first 4 of the first guys, the first 4 reached on base hits. And then a couple of errors by Laramie cost them a couple more. And the Troopers put up a 5 spot, and the pitchers better settle down right here.
Yeah, no kidding. 8 runs in the first inning.
Yep.
Going to be like
now. What I would
earlier,
say though, this is
possibly
typical American Legion baseball.
That's true. We're not seeing very many walks, which is good. Well, then avoid that.
You want to avoid walks, put the ball in play, and sometimes they just hit the daylights out of it.
Yep. So Sam Hoyt will come to the plate, the 8-hole hitter and second baseman for Laramie. Avin Barney still on the bump. And the first pitch to Hoyt swung on and lined into right field. Dylan Greeno-Groom squares it up and fields it clean. That'll be out number 1.
Hit that a little better than we thought, but again, it's wind aided today. The wind here at Thorn Rider kind of right center field, and again, we got good athletes out there. Dylan Greeno-Groom runs very well. He's a wide receiver in football. The guy's a good athlete, great pitcher, and he got a great jump on that one.
Kind of in the right, exact correct spot. And the 9-hole hitter now, first pitch, Aiden Buchanan, first pitch he sees, is in there for strike 1 from Barney. Buchanan, the right fielder. And the 0-1, that one's lined into right field. Greeno-Groom's going to have to run backwards, going to get over his head, and that's going to allow Buchanan to go towards second base, and Buchanan's going to get there. A stand-up double by Aiden Buchanan.
Hit it to the warning track.
Yeah, over the head of Dylan Greeno-Groom in right field.
A little bit of pop on that ball. He hit that well.
Yeah.
Obviously, driving it over Greeno-Groom's head.
That'll bring the top of the order back up. Ben Malone, the shortstop. He had a single back in the first. Got things going for Laramie in that 3-run inning.
Well, here we go again, right?
Yeah, all over. Here comes the first pitch to Malone. That one's a little bit low for ball 1.
This could be a slugfest. We'll see if the pitchers... I just have a feeling that Barney and Chavez will settle down maybe a little bit.
Yeah. I like the slugfest, though. I'm okay with
Otherwise, we might just slug it out.
So a 1-0 count now to Malone. Buchanan on second. That was a breaking ball a little bit outside.
All summer, we have not witnessed a slugfest.
Not really.
We haven't seen like a big bombs away type of thing.
We've seen a couple of games from the Troopers on the road that have been high-scoring games, but nothing really here. 2-0 pitch, a little bit high and outside for ball 3. So a 3-0 count to the leadoff man, Ben Malone, the 1-hole hitter. And
we all, if you're listening in, you got to come out later to the ballpark again. This is the Troopers' last appearance.
Last one on the schedule.
Yep, so come out to the ballpark and watch them tonight.
Comes a 3-0. That one's high and outside. That'll be ball 4.
And you can't be walking, guys.
First one of the day for Avin Barney, but not a trend you want to see continue, obviously.
He had a walk in that first inning, cost him.
Oh, he did have a walk, excuse me, yes.
He did have a walk in that first inning that
Second
cost
walk
him.
Of the day, right, yep.
Well, at least he got the double play opportunity here, but I said that when Branch was batting in the last inning. And
he almost hit it out.
Yeah, and he almost hit it out of the ballpark.
Diego Herrera up to the plate for Laramie. He swings and misses it. Strike 1. Herrera sacrificed bunt back in the first inning, so he's looking to get his bat going a little bit here. Runners on first and second. Here comes the 0-1. That one's popped on the infield.
Infield fly rule.
Should be an infield fly, yep. And batter will be out. We're not
going to go into explaining the infield fly rule.
Just imagine it's a pop out.
It's a pop out because you talk about a rule in baseball and softball that nobody has a clue about.
Really unique to
that sport. It's very easy. The explanation's easy, but most people think they know the rule, but they don't. But it's an automatic out.
Automatic out. Imagine it as a pop out. Batter's out.
Yep.
Runners can't advance.
Well, now you got 2 outs. Got to get it done right here.
Yep, 2 outs. Brandon Chavez, the pitcher, up to the plate. Excuse me. He walked, and that one's in there for strike 1 to Chavez from Barney.
Little off speed, little breaking ball right there. A little deuce action on that.
Barney's trying to mix it up just a little bit, it looks like. The second time through the order. So an 0-1 to Chavez. Runners on first and second. And another breaking ball. That one almost hit Chavez.
How did that not hit him?
Yeah, that was close.
You know, the way I don't think I want to mess around with this guy at the plate either. Chavez looks like a really good
athlete.
Can handle the bat. He might hit that thing into the Little League Park. If you're not
the 1-1. That one catches the inside corner for strike 2.
That's a nasty breaking ball right there. It's a good spot. Spotted that right on the black on the inside corner.
Kind of cut back into the zone.
Tough for a lefty to do something with it.
So 2 outs, 1-2 count now to Chavez.
Now, if you're thinking Evan Barney right now, James, he's got his best pitch right here. Try to get out of this. Your team's gotten you the lead after you gave up 3. Try to get out of this thing.
Here comes the 1-2. That one's in there for strike 3. Great pitch. Catches the outside corner and gets Chavez looking. So no damage done in the second inning for Laramie, and we'll have the Troopers come to bat in the bottom half of the second. Troopers lead 5-3.
Screen printed and embroidered items? Well, whatever you need, Kilpatrick Creations is the go-to local company for these types of items. If it's screen printed or stitched, we are the ones to help you. Give us a call first. We're here to help you and want to help you with your imprinted garment or accessory needs. We've been in the business and serving Sheridan County for over 20 years. We have the experience, talent, and selection of goods that allows us to help you promote your business, club, or event in the best, most affordable way possible. Come see Kilpatrick Creations for all your screen printed or embroidered needs.
Hi, this is DJ Dearcorn of First Federal Bank and Trust, and you are listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back to Ernie Rodolini Field, Thorn Rider Stadium. Troopers leading at 5-3 as we head into the bottom half of the second inning.
Wimbledon's going on right now.
Are you a big tennis guy?
It's a tennis analogy.
Okay.
So you got 5-3 now.
Right.
Now the ball is in Chavez's court.
I always thought that was a...
No, it's not a basketball.
I thought it was a basketball reference.
It's a tennis reference too. Ball's in your court now.
That makes sense.
That
makes sense. Yeah.
It's your serve.
You a big tennis guy?
In the old days, I was.
Right.
I look at this way with tennis, and not to be a tennis snob, but when the Americans have good tennis players, I'm interested.
Oh, that makes sense.
If we don't have, American men's tennis stinks. Okay, it does. And I'm a McEnroe guy. I go back to Michael Chang and Pete Sampras. Jimmy Connors, the golden age.
Right. I don't know if I could name an American tennis player.
It's garbage now. Yeah. And, if the Americans are good, I'm interested. If not, I'm not watching the Eastern Europeans play.
That's fair.
Not interested.
I can't blame you.
Okay.
Top of the order coming up to the plate for the Troopers, Tyler Hutton. First pitch he sees in there.
Say, even though they're unbelievable athletes.
Oh, yeah.
You can't argue with that. But if Americans are really good, it's like the World Cup. If our team stinks, I'm not watching. If we're not there, I'm not watching the World Cup.
That's fair. You don't have a rooting interest, really.
No, I have to have a rooting interest.
And here comes the 0-1 to Hutton. He squares around a bunt, but it's outside for ball 1.
He had a great at-bat in that first at-bat, James. He just absolutely placed it perfect inside the bag at third.
And nothing the third baseman could do, and he kind of pulled him up there with the square around a bunt, maybe thinking the same thing. With Chavez pitching as hard as he is. Here comes the 1-1. That one swung on and missed by Hutton. Make it a 1-2.
I think Chavez probably settled down now. The Laramie gets 3, the Troopers get 5. Barney settled down a little bit, and I think Chavez will do the same thing here. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a lot of goose eggs from here on out.
Here comes the 1-2. That one swung on and missed. Gets by the catcher a little bit, but he picks it up cleanly, throws over to first for the out. So strike him out, throw him out. Is that the correct terminology there, or is that for steals?
No, it's a strikeout.
It's just a straight strikeout.
Yeah.
All right, that works. So strikeout now for Hutton, brings up Cale Hamrick.
You almost have this feeling, it's kind of funny, you're nervous. It's the first inning.
Right.
Haven't seen this team. Both pitchers kind of maybe jittery a little bit. I just have a feeling they're both going to settle down.
You always get a little bit of butterflies the first time you walk out on the field.
Exactly.
No matter when it is.
Mm-hmm.
Hamrick's first pitch and his second at bat in there for strike
wicked.
1. Yeah, that was a good curveball. It broke over the outside of the plate.
It's like that backdoor slider type of thing.
Yeah.
Where you, as a right-handed batter, you're bailing on that thing when it's halfway to the plate.
Yeah, you can't really do anything with it.
No.
So an 0-1 count to Hamrick. Here it comes. That one in there for strike 2.
So now he buries you on the outside corner. Then he hits you on the inside corner. Now the great thing about the batter now, and he's guessing.
Yeah.
Now you're guessing. What's he going to do with it?
So Hamrick 0-2. He was 0-2 last time as well when he put one out into right field. And here comes the 0-2. A swing and a miss. It gets by the catcher, and that's going to allow Hamrick to get to first base.
Well, it'll go down as a strikeout, but a runner.
Is that technically an error for the catcher?
I don't think so.
I don't know how to.
I always thought maybe it's probably a wild pitch because that thing was definitely bounced in front of the plate.
Right.
I mean, Hamrick offered at it. I think it's a strikeout, and
a WP, if you will.
I don't think it's on the catcher in that point. Once the ball hits the ground, the catcher either blocks it or they don't. So I think you give a wild pitch on something like that, James.
Yep. So Hamrick over at first base now. Got some speed over there. Trevor Stowe up to the plate. And the first pitch to Stowe in there for strike one.
No, Chavez has got a little gas.
Yeah.
That's a nice pitch right there.
A quick step to home as well.
Yeah, he throws hard. Big lefties, love them.
Stowe had the 2 RBI triple back in the first. Got the scoring going for the Troopers. And Chavez
I don't know what grade Chavez is in, but if he's got a year of eligibility, could you think we could talk him into coming to Sheridan and play next year for the Troopers? I just like big lefties.
Who knows?
I just like big lefties.
Here comes the 0-1 to Stowe. That one's lined into center field, but the center fielder fields it cleanly for out number 2, excuse me.
That was right on the money, James.
Yep.
Hit it right on the button.
Just right at somebody.
Yep. That's baseball.
You're going to fail 70% of the time.
You know how many times you hit one off your fist for a base hit that doesn't go anywhere? And then you can hit one on the money right at somebody.
If you're going to play baseball, you got to be okay with failure.
You have to have a real short memory.
Yeah. So now that brings up Michael Greer. 2 outs now. Runner on first.
Well, now Michael can just swing away.
Yep. And Hamrick's going on the pitch. And throw down.
Yeah.
Hamrick's in time. Beats the throw.
Long arms.
Yep.
I mean, the throw was there, but, you look at Cale, how he's built. Long arms, long legs. Arms are definitely in there easily. Well, now you got
scoring position.
A base hit away from getting another run.
Stolen base for Hamrick now. Runner on second, 2 outs. It was a ball to Michael Greer.
And again, Greer goes good power. RBI machine goes well the other way.
So the 1-0 now to Greer and swung on and missed for strike one.
Boy, that looked like the pitch he wanted right there. I thought that's something he could do something with into right field. Just missed it.
Looked a little late on it. Tried to catch up maybe a little bit there. So a 1-1 count to Greer. Not across yet for the Troopers in this second inning either. Still 5-3 ball game on the range scoreboard. Here comes the 1-1. That one's fouled right back into the screen.
Good job right there. I'm going to talk to Austin Cowan today. I think we need to bring back pinstripes for the Troopers.
Trooper pinstripes?
Yes. They used to have the white with blue pinstripes years ago. Classy look. I think even if they did red with what they have on today, even red pinstripes would be okay.
They've got a ton of uniforms now.
They do.
A ton. And they all look good. I don't think there's a bad one in the book.
Well, the powder blues I'm not really in favor of.
You're not a fan of any of the powder
No.
blues. That one's dribbled. Third base side. Third baseman's going to come up and field it cleanly. Throw over. That's pretty close. And he's safe. Michael Greer beats it out. Third baseman
I don't know about
maybe
you, James.
A little lackadaisical.
James, I don't know about you, but I don't know if he beat that.
You don't think so?
I don't think he beat that.
About as close as it gets is what I'll say.
Ooh, boy. I thought it was a half a step. He's out.
The old adage, the tie goes to the runner, right?
No such thing.
Oh, okay.
Don't get me started on that. That's something your mom comes up with.
That's true. Yeah.
My mom came up with that too. Someone's mom came up with that about 100 years ago.
Yeah.
I didn't think he beat that at all. Well, you know what?
He's there now. Well, Hamrick over at third. I thought the third baseman a little lackadaisical on the play. So runners on first and third now. Dylan Greeno-Groom up to the plate. He fouls one.
Look
third
out.
Base side. Watch out for that one. Hit hard. Got right past the dugout of the Troopers.
Now there's netting over there now, and they put the netting up on the first base side.
Yeah.
To protect the people in the bleachers, because there were over the years there's been a few close calls up there.
Dangerous game over there on the in the first base side bleachers. So an 0-1 count now to Greeno-Groom. Runners on first and third. 2 outs. And Greeno-Groom's going to call time.
They've
had to
do that a couple
Yankees
cameraman
times.
that got hit the other night.
I saw that.
That's bad.
Yeah.
Ooh, boy, that was scary.
I always thought that's a dangerous place to be.
Don't you wear a helmet if you're in there?
Yeah, I think I wouldn't be surprised if that becomes something that is
expected.
If you're
going to be on the field, you need to put a helmet on.
In the whole area like that. Yeah. 0-1, and Michael Greer is going.
They want a rundown right here, and they're not going to bite.
Yep, not even going to bite. Michael Greer is going to hold up it in between first and second to try to force a rundown, but he just
when I played for the
over to
Dairy
second.
Queen team when I was 8 years old, we ran that play, and it worked every time.
Yeah.
In 2023, the play doesn't work.
Maybe not anymore.
Laramie's not going to bite on that.
No.
40 years ago, you could get a run almost every time.
Maybe the slowest stolen base of all time by Michael Greer. That one's in there to Greeno Groom for strike 2.
Just caught that outside corner.
Does that count as a stolen base? You put that down?
Oh, yeah. Stolen base, yeah.
The slowest stolen base of all time by Michael Greer there.
Now, you know what? If I'm Larry, I like the fact that, you know what? It's like, just take the
Don't
base.
bite, yeah.
Just take it, go.
And Hamrick's going to try to steal home and to throw to the plate.
Got him.
Out of time. Yeah,
he got him.
Just there. Yep,
I think he got, don't you?
Hamrick tried to play the game a little bit. I don't know if it was Cowan maybe giving him the idea.
Close.
Yep, but Cale Hamrick is tagged out at home. I like the idea.
I love that play.
That was a cool play.
Let's keep it right here. I love that play, and I think the umpires are conferring right now. I think he got him by about a forearm length.
Yeah, it was real close.
I love the call. Austin Cowan wants to know.
They're discussing it between the two of them.
I think Austin Cowan wants a balk, and he's not going to get it.
Yeah.
I didn't, the thing about it is in real time, I didn't see
it either.
A hesitation by the pitcher.
Right.
And I think Austin was talking about maybe trying to get a balk out of it.
Right.
Now, look, that was really close. But you know what? He got him by, so the length of your forearm is about 8 inches. He got him.
Right.
But,
and I think at the very least, and like I said, I was watching Cale Hamrick try to steal home, so I didn't see the pitcher. I thought at the very least he was throwing a pitch home, and then the tag was laid down. So.
And Austin, I think Austin wanted to talk to the umpires about a balk. That's what he thought.
A waddle a little bit
or
almost.
something.
Yeah.
I love the aggressiveness, though. I love that.
Yeah, that's a cool play. I like seeing the steals for home. And it's a lot. Again, another problem for the lefties. It's a lot easier to do that if
many times
there's lefty on the mound.
If you and I watch baseball all summer, watch Major League Baseball, how many steals of home are there?
Almost
zero.
Almost none.
Almost zero. I'll tell you another thing, though. Since we're talking about MLB, before we go to the next inning, I love this De La Cruz kid from the Reds.
Oh my God, he's fun to watch.
He is the next. He could be the next superstar.
He's got a lot of swagger.
Oh my
goodness,
what an athlete! He looks like a basketball player, a wide receiver for an NFL team.
Like 6'7".
Unbelievable! I love that kid.
Ton of power into the ball too. He's a ton of fun to watch. So
I just thought I'd throw that out there.
Caught stealing at home for Hamrick. Dylan Greeno Groom, he's maybe a little happy. He gets to hit again.
Oh yeah,
fresh count. So we'll see Tayton Moore come to the plate for Laramie. First pitch he sees, a little bit high and outside. Evan Barney back on the bump for the Troopers.
He struck out in his first at bat, but Branch bailed him out with a big triple.
Yeah. Second pitch he sees.
That didn't miss by much.
Didn't miss by much. It's a ball, but did not miss by much.
Just missed inside.
A 2-0 count to Moore now. And here it comes. That one swung on, fouled, first base side. It's going to get out of play.
It's a souvenir.
Souvenir.
Well, in American Legion Baseball, no souvenirs. You got to bring the ball back.
You get candy out of it.
Do you get candy or do you get?
Right. I thought it was candy.
Now, when I was a kid, we got a dime.
Right, you got your dimes.
But that got you a snow cone.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah.
2-1 pitch in there for strike 2
nice
inside
pitch.
corner. It's a
dime
big
for a
circle
foul ball.
Over the economy.
Dime for a foul ball, and snow cones cost a dime.
How about that?
Lime.
They price that well.
Lime snow cones are awesome when you're like 10.
You're a lime snow cone guy?
Yes.
Gross.
Or you could get what we called back in the day the graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
Every flavor.
Oh, yeah. Right.
It was like, yep, I want the graveyard. Every flavor on the book was in the snow cone.
The 2-2, a little bit inside, gets away from Royal. That'll be ball 3. So a 3-2 count now to Moore. They have that for sodas now, and I'm always like, when you're a kid, you feel like you could live forever.
No, you got to go snow cone.
Right.
Yeah.
If you do that, I would go to the movie theater when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes a 3-2 to Moore. That one's popped. First base side might have a play for Ormsith and gets behind him a little bit. He thought about running to the fence first.
I think Tyler just kind of got caught in between, kind of underran it a little bit.
There's not really a warning tracking anymore on that first base side. There used to be dirt that lined the whole field
it's all
as well,
turf
and
now.
it's all turf, so you can't really tell how close you're getting. So you kind of have to watch both while you're running over to try to catch a ball. And
you don't want to be like Aaron Judge and sprain your pinky toe.
Or run right through the wall.
Baseball players drive me crazy with their injuries.
Here comes the 3-2. That one hit
same
first
spot.
Base side again. This is going to be more for Dylan Greeno Groom, possibly. No, it's going to get out of play as well.
Tell you what, Armstead Kyle made a great run on that. Tyler made a great run on that.
Tyler,
he darn near got there.
He might not have to run poles after the game. He's getting a good workout in right now.
I'm going to tell you what. Big boy's sneaky quick.
Yeah.
We need to give him a little more credit.
True.
He's sneaky quick.
Sneaky quick.
He got back on that one.
So 3-2 once again. Payoff pitch. Here it comes from Barney. That one a little bit high. Good at bat by Tate Moore to work the walk.
Yep, good at bat. He saw a lot of pitches, fouled a few off. No, that's good at bat.
Great at bat. Work the at bat. Lead off walk.
Foul off 3 or 4.
It's going to be Griffin Webb coming to the plate for Laramie, the third baseman. Runner on first. Pickoff move by Barney. That's going to get by Ormseth, and Moore is going to get to second base. He's going to have a look, and he's going to go over to third base.
Oh, no.
And the play at third gets way over the bag, but Michael Greer stepped back just to field it. So now a runner on third after the errant pickoff move by Avon Barney.
And the problem was that the runner's diving back into the bag. The throw's wide. Armstead had no shot.
Yeah.
Because he's got to dive over the runner coming back in to try to knock it down.
And when you got to try to reach over the runner, it's almost never going to go well.
Well, Evans in a jam right now. He's got to get himself out of it.
First pitch to Webb now. Swung on and missed by Webb. Catches the outside corner. Strike one. An 0-1 count now to Webb. Runner on third, no outs.
I'd love to see Laramie lay one down right here.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Michael Greer's back at third.
Yep. They're counting on Ormseth. Here comes the 0-1. That one kind of blooped into right center field. It's going to be fielded by Trevor Stowe. He makes the play.
Nice play. Just a simple, easy play.
I thought that was going to be more trouble than it was, but Stowe runs it down in shallow right center field.
Well, this dude coming up right now just smoked one in his first at bat.
He's done all the damage for Laramie so far today.
Branch pounded it.
3 RBI double back in the first.
Missed the home run by about 4 or 5 feet, but again, we got the big wall in left field. He hammered that thing.
So first pitch to him in his second at bat, swung on and missed. Strike one.
Well, he's a good-looking athlete as well.
Yeah.
Tall and lanky. Yep. Looks like he could run forever.
Yeah, if this was that wall was the old wall, that ball is probably gone.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, definitely a home run, easily.
Yep. Here comes the 0-1 now, and that one swung on and missed.
Really got him off balance, so that was a good-looking pitch.
And throw down over to third.
Well, the runner kind of got a little lazy right there. Yep. Almost caught him.
More leaned off of third base a little bit too much.
Well, that time Branch really got fooled. He really dove with that thing, and there's nothing you could do with that pitch.
Branch getting a little antsy, I think, after the big hit he had in the first. Here comes the 0-2. That one, check swing. I think he went, but we'll see.
No.
There's no call to be made by the second base umpire.
You still got to ask.
The same, yeah.
But you know what? All the years I umpired, if I'm out where the field umpire is, it's an automatic ball every time.
Right, yeah. I mean, you can't really do anything with that.
There's no way you can tell when you're in that position.
Basically the same angle the umpire has, essentially.
Yeah, you have no shot.
So an 0-2 count now to Branch. That one lined into left field. It's going to go foul, though.
I'm telling you.
Thought he had another one.
I think you want to make him chase if you can. Right, this next pitch, it's 0-2. You got to throw something away or in the dirt or something.
That's essentially the first strike he swung at the full at bat.
Don't give him anything to hit. He's already pounded you once.
Here comes the 0-2 again. That one swung on, lifted into center field. It's at the very least going to bring home the runner at third base. Hutton's going to field it in center field. The throw home is not in time, and that's going to be an RBI sac fly for Mason Branch.
Well, Branch has got now, what, four RBIs? 4 RBIs already. Well, you know what? It's not a hit, but he got the job done, right?
Yep, an RBI. You're happy walking away with an RBI. That's going to bring up Jace Moniz, the first baseman for Laramie.
Hey, Branch did his job. The first time he doubled off the wall. That time, get the sac fly, get the run home. He did his job.
Here comes the first pitch to Moniz. That one catches the outside corner for strike one. Moniz flew out to right field back in the first inning.
I just have a feeling right now we're top of 3, right?
Yep, top of 3.
You might need 11 or 12 to win this game.
It feels like it. That one bounced in the dirt.
Doesn't feel like you're going to need double digits maybe to win this one?
Yeah. That one bounced in the dirt from Avon Barney for ball 1.
But I don't think the managers are going to want to go to the bullpen.
I was going to say, it's not like either pitcher is pitching bad.
No, they're not.
They're just getting hit off of. Here comes the 1-1. That one's a little bit high for ball 2. I think Avon, again, earlier in this game, started a little bit too around the zone. And then Cowan goes out and has a talk with him. He settled down a little bit. And that one's lined into center field, blooped into center field, I should say. And Stowe is going to field it, run back from his second baseman position, and field it cleanly for the out. So Laramie gets one across. Troopers will come to the bat here in the bottom half of the third, leading 5-4. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
The law offices of Chapman, Valdez, and Lansing has offices in Sheridan and Casper ready to protect the freedoms and rights of the citizens of Wyoming. Michael Lansing, McCole Soto, and Wade McCool provide competent local legal counsel focused on small businesses, real estate transactions, guardianships, employee protections, and personal injury. Michael, McCole, and Wade will aggressively, timely, and ethically protect your rights 24/7. Proud to support all local youth activities.
This is Dr. Dana Leroy with Leroy Family Dental, and you're listening to Sheridan Media
and
Sports.
And welcome back to Trooper Baseball. Troopers leading 5-4 on the range scoreboard. The Laramie Rangers got one across back at the top half of this inning, and heading into the bottom half of the third inning. And Troopers still leading 5-4.
Well, they got one, but you still lead, right? That's the way I look at it, right?
I'd like to see them get a couple more here.
I love the pitching matchup, and I think you got two teams. I think we're going to see a lot of that when we go through the rest of league play for the Troopers in July. And when we get to the state tournament, it's all about pitching matchups.
Right.
And I think that all these teams, depending on who you got on the mound, can win the whole darn thing.
True.
I think everybody's dangerous. I don't want to play, even, Jackson, we saw them early. You get a hot pitcher, you don't want to see those guys.
Yeah. That's the great thing about baseball when it comes to playoffs. It really, if you're hot.
Pitching is the equalizer in this sport.
Yep. You can really. Any team that makes the playoffs can win.
I don't think
if
you can't hit it out of a wet paper bag, it doesn't mean anything if your pitcher's on fire.
Right. So 5-4 lead for the Troopers on the range scoreboard. Dylan Greeno-Groom back up to the plate, and first pitch.
I would have caught that. I was all over that.
I saw it too. I was ready.
If I had a glove and there was no screen there, I think you had it. I had it.
Yeah, we were both ready at the very least.
We were going to fight it off, weren't we?
Right. Yeah. We knocked it down and thrown it to first.
That was right back at us.
So 0-1 count now. 2 Greeno-Groom. Here it comes. That one a little bit outside for ball one. And Greeno-Groom back in the box.
I love the people in the first 3 rows flinched.
Yeah. I mean, I flinched. I didn't think I would flinch at anything like that. But
I had both hands.
Caught me off guard.
I was 2 hands.
The baseball reaction's kicking in. Here comes the 1-1 to Groom. That one swung on line foul. And that'll be in the yard, I think.
That house over there?
Yep.
In the last 50-plus years, how many foul balls have they had?
It's like the yard in the sandlot.
He must have thousands of balls over there.
Yeah, he's got the baseballs packed up like the guy from the sandlot. So 1-2 count now to Greeno-Groom after the foul ball. Here it comes from Chavez. That was a breaking ball. That was a good pitch, but didn't catch the top half of the zone. It's a little high.
He's missed with that pitch in the first 3 innings up high almost every time.
And that's a dangerous spot to miss if you're throwing an off-speed pitch. So 2-2 count now to Greeno-Groom. Greeno-Groom got a fresh at bat after Killhammer got caught stealing home. Here comes the 2-2. That one's dribbled towards the second baseman, and it's going to get by and bounce off of him. Yeah, that's.
Oh my goodness, that's 2 errors now on the second baseman. 2 errors on the second
baseman. That's one. That he is not happy with himself there. That should have been an easy out.
That's where your pitcher, the pitcher,
not happy.
Chavez is staring at him right now. If I'm the second baseman, the pitcher's looking at you like now, like, really?
You can feel the eyes boring into you there.
Yeah.
That one, not great.
When that happens, you want to dig a hole and hide.
Yeah, you just want to bury yourself after that.
Oh, my goodness. Well, see if the Troopers can make him pay.
Greeno-Groom on first base now after the error on the second baseman. And Chavez steps off. It's Tyler Ormseth to the plate now.
Tyler scored in that first inning, got on a fielder's choice. But again, you make a mistake with this guy, you're picking it up 400 feet away.
He's got the power to do it. And here comes the first pitch to Tyler Ormseth. It's a ground ball to the third baseman, and he kind of had to. Yeah, that was a.
That's another error.
Play,
that's back-to-back errors, James.
They'll kill you.
That's an easy play again for the third baseman. The problem was he sat back on his heels, and it was an in-between hop.
Kind of ate him up a little bit.
If he takes one full step toward, he catches that right at his waist and makes an easy play. Now the Troopers got to make him pay. That's back-to-back errors. Now the Troopers got to make hay right here.
It's Avon Barney up to the plate. Yeah, if you're Chavez
you're Chavez, you're losing your mind.
Right.
I mean, it's like I get 2 easy ground balls.
And now you're battling back from
you know what? We can all feel for him. I feel for him.
Avon Barney squares around a bunt. Perfect bunt once again. It's going to be a tough play. Chavez, and he makes the mistake.
I think they're screaming 3-3-3 at him. I don't know who is screaming. That's going to be a base hit.
I thought he should have gone to 1. Again, that's a hard play to make. If you're a first baseman that's a pitcher and you're a lefty, that's a really difficult play to make. I think you got to pick the ball up and throw it to first.
All of a sudden, it's error.
I'm giving that an
single.
error. I'm putting that down as an error.
You're brutal. Well, you're being tough tonight.
Look, that's a play you should make. Throw.
I just think the catcher, somebody's screaming 3 at him.
Yeah.
I don't think it's his fault.
Here comes the first pitch, Troy Waugh. He puts it right back up the middle, and it's going to be fielded by Sam Hoyt over at second base, but way deep behind second base.
Everybody
so no play
can
be made. Yep. And that's going to allow Dylan Greeno-Groom to come home and score. That's an RBI single from
Nice job. You know what?
Waugh.
Nice job by the second baseman, James, to keep that in the infield, though. We'll give him that. Otherwise, it's another run.
Yeah, if that gets out in the outfield, that's Ormstead's probably coming around to
I'm
score
telling you
as
right
well.
now, I feel so sorry for this kid on the mound. Look at him right now.
Yeah.
He's just standing there going, "You've got to be kidding me."
Body language is everything right now.
Oh, I mean, he threw 2 perfect ground balls, and probably should be out of the inning.
Yeah. Riley Green up to the plate now with the bases loaded. Everybody moved up a spot after the RBI single from Waugh.
If I'm made one of those, I don't want to go in the dugout when he comes back in.
Yeah.
It's going to be ugly.
A tough talk to, I think.
Yeah.
Riley Green
it's
watches
tough to
ball
look at a
1.
teammate when you've kind of hosed them a little bit.
So a 1-0 count to Riley Green. Here it comes. That one swung on a miss.
That blew him away right there. It's just high heat right there.
Heat, yeah.
I know Chavez is thinking, okay, I got to get them all myself. That's
Pretty
what
much.
he's thinking right now. Dang, I mean, he had the first 2 batters, he had dead to rights.
Yeah, it should be.
And now you're looking at a big inning again.
Here comes the 1-1 to Green. That one catches the outside corner for strike 2. Yeah,
Good pitch.
Should be 2 outs, maybe 2 on at this point.
Maybe, yeah.
Instead, bases loaded, no outs, and a run's already come across the score.
And like, if you're on the Trooper side, you're like, oh, we'll take it.
Yeah.
Go ahead and kick it around some more. That's 3
you'll never
errors.
say no to
That's
that.
3 big errors by Laramie already early. Have really hurt Chavez on the mound.
1-2 to Green. Here it comes. That was a curveball. Fooled Green.
Yep.
He had a late swing at it. That'll be strike 3.
Absolutely. You get fooled.
So Tyler Hutton, the leadoff man, will come to the plate now.
Well, damage can be done right here. Bases loaded, James. 1 out, top of the order up.
Yeah.
And the Troopers have a chance here to bust it open.
If you're Hutton at this point, do everything in your absolute possible power to not put something on the ground that's fieldable.
You got to put something in play. You're up 6-4. Troopers right now got a chance really to break this thing open.
You got Hammer coming up. You don't want to give them a double play ball that gets them out of the spot. That one's a little bit outside to Hutton, so that'll be ball 1. Yeah, work a walk, put something in the outfield, even if it's a sac fly, pop it up. I mean, don't put it on the ground. You're all launch angle right now.
Launch angle?
All launch angle. You're looking
What's
for
launch angle?
30-degree launch angle if you're
Is that my
Tyler Hutton.
approach? My approach was, they always talk about approach. I'll get to that in a second.
Here comes a 1-0. That one's on the ground right to Sam Hoyt. He's going to turn it, throw it over to second base. Hutton's fast enough, though, and he beats out the throw at first. Or you can do that. If you're fast enough to beat that out, that helps as well.
Get yourself an RBI.
Yep. RBI fielder's choice for Tyler Hutton.
You know what? I think that at that point, so whatever gets the run in, doesn't matter. You
Right,
run
but
well.
He's fast enough. He can beat that
I
out
always
as
talk
well.
about, like these coaches would always scream at these players, what's your approach? And I would say my approach when I played was hit the ball was my approach.
I mean, that's a pretty good.
Hit it somewhere.
I think that's a good approach.
My approach was to make contact.
Right. That's not a bad approach by any means.
No.
But the other thing is, if you're a slower guy like me,
I don't want to be
if I
scientific.
put one on the ground like that, it's over. It's double play inning ender.
I think you were fast, sneaky fast, though, weren't you? Weren't you sneaky quick?
No.
Weren't you?
I was sneaky.
See, I thought a guy like you. I thought you were sneaky
No.
quick.
No.
Okay, because I always told
Absolutely not.
people. I always told people I was sneaky quick.
Well, that's the thing.
They
You tell people.
They underestimated.
That's fine.
me.
You can tell people that. But then when people see me running, they're like,
Oh,
"Oh,
no,
God,
this guy.
don't
oh
put it
my
on the
goodness.
ground."
Do not hit the ball on the ground.
Yeah. Kale Hamrick up to the plate now.
I mean,
He swings
it's like
and fouls one
the
off.
third baseman could order pizza and still throw you out at third.
Yeah.
Yeah, at first. Yeah.
They could run it over to first base
Yeah.
and third base, and I'm out.
Yeah.
An 0-1 count now to Cale Hamrick. He's looking to drive in some runs of his own. 0-1. That one swung on and missed. Another
total protection swing right there.
Yep. As Hutton was going, and he's over at second with a stolen base.
Well, now you got two in scoring position. Cale, that's one of those swings you're just going to make just to kind of try to get in the catcher's way a little bit, try to mess it up. And now you can freeze, I know it's 0-2, but now he's got swings to drive in a couple if he gets one here.
Hamrick's 0-2 count's not a dooming count for Hamrick either. It's a 7-4 lead for the Troopers now on the range scoreboard. And here comes the 0-2 to Hamrick. That one a little bit low for ball one.
That was a good take by Cale. That's a tough one to lay off 0-2.
Yeah, as you expand the strike zone with the
that's awful tough
0-2 count. Yeah, that's hard to lay off of.
Yep, tough one to lay off right there. Good for him.
Troopers got Avin Barney over at third base and Hutton at second. Here comes the 1-2 to Hamrick. He fouls that one off.
Good job hitting right there.
Third base side.
Keep the bat alive.
Yep.
Trevor still waits on deck if they get there. Yeah, Chavez, I think he's done a good job. I mean, 7 runs, but there's been 3 really big errors.
Yeah, and he should be out of this inning by now.
Oh,
arguably without any damage done. 2 runs up on the board in this inning for the Troopers. Here comes the 1-2. That one swung on and missed. Good pitch by Chavez, and that ends the inning. So the Troopers get 2 across. They lead 7-4 now on the range scoreboard. We'll go to a break, heading to the top half of the fourth with Laramie coming up. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Have you been to the showroom at Thompson Master Masons? If you're thinking about doing a masonry project, you need to stop by and check it out. Thompson's located on the corner of Broadway and 11th and Sheridan with a showroom full of brick and stone samples. They offer both man-made and natural stone. As a matter of fact, Thompson Master Masons has the widest selection of stone, block, and brick in town. Wholesale or retail, contact Thompson Master Masons.
Hello, this is Benton Johnson with Sheridan Motor, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back to Thornrider Park, Ernie Radolini Field. Troopers leading 7-4 on the range scoreboard.
I'm going to go back in the day here a little bit.
Go ahead.
My umpiring days. And the people from Laramie listening in tonight or watching this afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny Johnson was the manager of Laramie when I was umpiring years ago.
That's a baseball name.
You know, Johnny, I'll tell you what, on-field banter was like top-notch, best of all time with Johnny. And I don't know if Johnny's still around in Laramie, even if Johnny's still alive, but I just love that guy on the field because he was a piece of work.
It's a good baseball name.
Yes.
Avin Barney still on the bump. He with Sam Hoyt coming up to the plate, he has gone 3 innings so far. Pretty decent after that first inning. Sam Hoyt fouls one off, and he watches ball 1 as well. So a 1-1 count to Hoyt. Hoyt had the error at second base that really got everything going for the Troopers in that last half of the inning, as he watches ball 1 on the outside, or ball 2 on the outside there.
Look at those. See, now there's a lime green popsicle right there that kid has. You got to go lime, man.
Here comes the 2-1. That was a check swing, but he went around Hoyt. Yep. That was strike 2.
There's your lime popsicle. That kid had 2 of them.
That's green apple.
You got to go lemon lime.
That's green apple to me. It's not bright enough. 2-2, a little bit of inside from Avin Barney for a 3-2 count now.
And we don't want to talk about food yet at the ballpark, but it's awesome here at Thornrider Stadium, by the way.
Still too early in the game. You know, we don't want to talk about food yet.
We'll do it the next game.
Got to wait.
Okay.
Here comes the 3-2 to Hoyt, and that one swung on and hit pretty well into center field. Hutton's going to be lined up perfectly, though. He makes the play out there for out 1.
He hit it pretty well, but Tyler was right on top of it.
Lined up basically perfectly. That's going to bring up the 9-hole header, right fielder Aiden Buchanan. And Buchanan had a double back in the second inning. Hit it over the head of Dylan Greeno-Groom in right field.
Hit it well. One hopper off the wall.
First pitch he sees in his second bat, a little bit outside for ball one.
Right now for Dylan, this is the guy you want to get when you come back to the top of the order.
The 1-0 there, a little bit high as well. That'll be ball two. And Buchanan, a bigger guy as well.
He's not going to bite on those first two pitches. Then the second pitch looked pretty good.
So a 2-0 count now, and that one in there for strike one.
Good pitch.
Catches the outside corner on the lefty. So a 2-1 count now to Buchanan, and here it comes. That one swung on and missed.
Good off-speed pitch.
Strike two.
Real Buchanan way out on his front foot.
Yep.
Good off-speeder.
Buchanan's going to choke up here, and you don't see that very often, choking up on the bat. Here comes the 2-2. That one's outside. That'll be ball three.
Troy Watt tried to frame that a little bit.
That's a good pitch.
Just missed, but the catcher for the Troopers tried to frame it, but the umpire, Tim Daniels, not going to buy the frame job.
Here comes the 3-2. Swung on and missed. Good pitch there by Barney to finish off Buchanan, so that'll be out number two.
Now you're thinking top of the order. You're up 7-4. Your guys just got you two. Get out of this right now.
Nobody on base. You don't want to mess around with it.
Get back in the dugout and let's go.
Ben Malone, the leadoff man, ready to go here. First pitch he sees, hits him right square in the back, and Barney was not happy with himself there, obviously.
Right in between the 6 and the 7.
Yep. Right on the numbers.
Yep.
So that will be a short at bat, hit by pitch by Ben Malone, for Ben Malone.
That's the last thing you want to do.
That'll be Diego
is hit a
Herrera.
guy with 2 outs. You'd never want to hit a guy with 2 outs.
That hurts. Hurts him and the pitcher. But a little more so the
Well, I think
batter.
Malone's a tough guy. Probably didn't hurt that bad. Do you think?
Who knows? Well, not in the back. The back here usually.
I mean, it hurts for like 20 seconds,
Yeah, and then you're good.
okay.
Yeah. First pitch, Diego Herrera sees a little bit outside for ball one. Having Barney waiting to get his sign, and he is ready now for the 1-0, and here it comes. That one hit right at Cale Hamrick at shortstop, and he's going to flip it right over to Trevor Stowe, the easy out, and that will end the inning for the Troopers. We head into the bottom half of the fourth. Troopers leading 7-4 on the range scoreboard, and we'll be back with more Trooper baseball here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM KWYO, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Does your outfit need refueled? Roll on into Farmers Co-op. Their large parking lot and easy access pumps make fueling up a breeze. Feeling a little hungry? While you're there, pick up a little something from the Country Store Deli. Perhaps a Polish sandwich, chicken wings, or taquitos. Top it off with chips and a cold drink, and you're good to go. Farmers Co-op, open Mondays through Fridays from 5 a.m. to 6 p.m., weekends 6 a.m. to 10. For your convenience at 1450 Coffeen Avenue in Sheridan.
Visionary, keeping Sheridan County connected.
And welcome back to Trooper Baseball. Troopers leading 7-4 on the range scoreboard, and we had kind of an eventful first inning. 8 runs came across by both teams combined, and after that, it's been 2 in the third inning and 2 in the third inning for the Troopers and 1 in the third inning for Laramie as we head into.
James, I think Troopers right now against Chavez, they'd love to get a couple more, at least get a couple. Get a little cushion going into the fifth. I mean, 7-4 is okay, but again, no lead is safe usually.
Yeah. Trevor Stowe up to the plate for the Troop. 3-4-5 for the Troopers come to the plate. Trevor Stowe's first pitch that he sees bounces in front of him for ball one. And Chavez.
He's just kind of been the hard luck guy today.
Yeah, he's pitched pretty well. A couple of mistakes behind him that really cost him.
3 errors behind him really have hurt him because they were really egregious errors as well.
Yeah. Here comes the 1-0 to Stowe. That one's lined well into right center field.
Man.
That's going to be a double at least off the base of the wall in right field. And Stowe's going to hold up with a leadoff double.
He pounded that thing, James. That was right off the base of the wall under the scoreboard. and that was smoked. That was a no-doubt line drive. He hit that hard.
If you're a righty, that is it looks easy off of the bat at Trevor Stowe, but that is really hard to do. Opposite field hit like that.
The right
hit
fielder,
that hard.
if you're a right fielder, you just turn and run because,
right.
He hit that hard.
Yeah, that ball was smoked right off the base of the one spread. You didn't put a hole through the fence back there.
Man.
Hit that ball very hard. So, leadoff double by Trevor Stowe is going to bring up Michael Greer. Greer so far today, single, RBI single back in the first. He's going to square around a bunt here, and it fouls it off himself.
They're playing for runs right now. I think that's what Austin Cowan's thinking. Where it's up 7-4, try to scratch a couple more across if you can. Play a little small ball. It's smart baseball.
Yeah.
If not, let Michael swing away. Again, he's the RBI machine on this club.
0-1 count to Greer, and that one swung on, hit. Right field's going to get out of play for a foul ball, so a long strike 2 to Greer.
Well, let's see if Michael can do anything with this at bat. Now down 0-2, but again, if Chavez makes a mistake, Greer can really handle the bat well. And again, he's got power to all fields.
Yeah. So an 0-2 count to Michael Greer. Still gets his lead out there at second base. And here comes the pitch. That one's outside. That'll be ball 1.
Boy, you just don't want to miss up with this dude. If you miss up anywhere around the plate, he'll go the other way easily.
Don't give him anything around, over the heart, for sure. Over the heart of the plate. So 1-2 count to Greer. Here it comes. That one swung on and missed.
Good breaking ball.
Yep, good breaking ball. Gets Greer swinging.
That's one of those, like in baseball, you're guessing a lot of times. What are they going to throw? If you're looking dead red fastball, they come with it was a high breaking ball.
Yeah.
Just fooled him.
Not where Chavez really wanted it, but I don't think anyways, but he'll take the strike.
He'll take it. Oh, yeah.
So Dylan Greeno Groom will come to the plate now for the Troopers. He's reached on 2 errors today. Come around to score him both times as well. And he squares around a bunt, pulls back though. That'll be a ball. A little bit too low and outside. Now Greeno Groom technically 0 for 0 today. His first official at bat if he does anything outside of.
Well, you were kind of cruel to him. I thought it was a hit.
Well, that was the E4.
Oh, who had the hit that you took away?
Avin Barney.
Okay.
I'm
you were
that
brutal
down
on that one.
Putting that down as an error. I apologize.
Oh, man. You're tough today.
And a pickoff move back to second base, but Stowe's back in time.
That pickoff move worked about 40 years ago.
Yeah.
I think any more baseball coaches and players are more savvy.
Right.
You don't see a lot of guys get caught with some kind of tricky pickoff stuff.
If you're doing a pickoff move, you want to try to catch a guy as he's mid jump. That one's bunted. I thought it was foul, but it was not foul. It's a fair ball, and it gets by the first baseman as they tried to make the play over at first. The catcher came up to field it. Throw down to first, gets by the first baseman, and Greeno Groom is going to get all the way down.
Oh my goodness,
to
James!
Third base on the errant throw from the catcher.
Wow. Chucked that thing into right field. Stowe scored easily. Groom runs so well.
Yeah.
And he just puts a tap on it, and it ends up on third.
So
that's your run. They scratched across. Now, with only 1 out and a runner on third, I don't know if he's going to have Tyler try to drop one down here.
Yeah, so Stowe comes across to score. And Greeno Groom all the way over to third base.
Wow.
If you're Chavez
that's
right now.
That's a 3-base error.
If you're Chavez, you just kind of want to throw up.
Yeah,
you don't feel very good.
It's 4 errors right now behind him.
First pitch to Ormseth, fouled back right into the catcher's glove.
I like that. You know what? Let Tyler swing away here.
Yeah. Now runner on third, Greeno Groom on third, and 1 out. So
Tyler with already a hit. No, fielder's choice. He scored twice.
Yep.
Got on an error. I think you let him swing away. Yeah, he's not your bunt guy.
No.
Although we've been wrong before.
0-1 count to him. That one bounces for ball 1.
Again, Tyler, big, strong kid, can't make a mistake.
Right. Yeah. If you're Chavez, man, oof.
I just feel
as a pitcher that has been in this situation, I feel for him.
I'm feeling for the kid because, dang it.
Yeah, doing everything you possibly can to get out, and it's
huge.
Just not working out behind.
There's been so many errors behind him, and all of the errors were easy plays.
Yeah,
they really were. He's done his job.
So 1-1 to Ormseth. That one swung on and missed by Ormseth. That'll be strike 2.
Tell you what, he got a rip at that one.
Yeah,
did not get cheated on that hack.
Yeah, the last one.
I feel sorry for Chavez. Dang it.
Bunt there by Gillen. I mean, they're handing you an out. Here, take this out so we can have Stowe
I
over
watched
at third
Moneyball.
base.
They're just giving it to you.
They're giving you an out. Take the out.
Take the out.
Yeah, those errors, those ones hurt.
Yep.
So 1-2
That's
count
why
now.
baseball's a funny game sometimes.
Cruel and funny.
Mm-hmm.
1-2 count to Ormsett. That one in there for strike 3.
Tyler knew it too.
Corner. Good pitch.
Yep, and Tyler knew it. Just a nice pitch by Chavez right on the inside corner. And now the job for
the pitcher,
Avon Barney, is let's try to get another run in here. So they scratched one across. 8-4 is okay. They'd love to get this last one.
Yeah, make it 9-4.
You'd love to get this last one.
Nothing they can get back with one swing of the bat. That's a good cushion to have.
And if you're the Troopers, based on the defense today, you just got to put it in play and see what happens.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, they've really let Chavez down.
Yeah. First pitch to Barney, swung on and missed for strike 1.
They haven't had a good rip at that.
Yeah.
A little bit behind it.
The lefty-on-lefty matchup here.
You know, the way you love baseball and I love baseball, we do feel for the opponent.
Yeah.
You just feel for guys when it's going like this. It's like, dang.
And it's one of those things where you want to, like, if you're out there, you just want to bury your head in the sand.
You're working your butt off,
Get it
and
over
it's just
with.
not happening.
The 0-1, that one swung on and missed by Barney. Good off-speed pitch there by Chavez.
Boy, Dylan really jumped in the bucket that time with that front foot. Not a whole lot he could do with that swing.
Yeah, with those breaking balls like that, if they get out in front of you on the dirt and you're swinging at it, you look a little silly.
Try to put this one in play with a runner at third now.
0-2 count now to Barney. Runner on third, and here it comes. That one, check swing, no swing for ball 1. That one was in the dirt as well.
All of a sudden, the thing is with what we've seen from the defense. It's the psyche that you do to the pitcher. All of a sudden, Chavez is out there thinking, I got to strike everybody out.
Yeah. Yeah, it really changes your mindset.
It does, because then you kind of get into panic mode. It's like, what am I supposed to do?
So 1-2 count now to Barney. And here it comes. That one outside as well for ball 2. Yeah, the mindset, you begin to distrust your guys behind you a little bit. The more errors that happen, obviously, if you're the pitcher on the mound.
That's a funny game sometimes. That's why I love baseball so much. It's a funny game. You're on the razor's edge all the time.
2-2 to Barney. Chavez is ready, and here it comes. A little bit high for ball 3. So Barney, quick 0-2 start, but...
Well, still a chance here. I think the Troopers would love to get this last run across. You're up 8-4. You'd love to get that 9th run across. Any little extra you can get going into the 5th inning. You'd love this.
For Barney, walk or knock, right? Here comes the 3-2. Nope. Chavez is going to step off, look back over at Dylan Greeno-Groom. Greeno-Groom over there doing a lot of dancing as they tried to work a balk back in the... Was it the 3rd inning?
It didn't happen,
yeah. Hammer got caught trying to steal home, technically. That was the 2nd inning, excuse me.
He darn near pulled it off.
Yeah, he did.
He almost pulled it off.
Yeah. If you're somebody like Cale Hamrick, the
veteran,
quote-unquote.
Think about it, that wasn't Trevor Jackson's speed.
No, that was...
No.
Us times 3 almost. Avon Barney grounds it over to the
there
shortstop. And
that ball
is dropped by the first baseman.
Oh, my goodness. You got to be kidding me. Wow. That's brutal.
As routine of a 6-3 put out as you're ever going to see.
That, James, right there was brutal.
As routine of a 6-3 put out as
you're out of the inning, and the ball was just dropped.
Was it an F3 or an E3?
That's
excuse me.
4 huge infield errors now by Laramie. Oh my goodness, boy. And now ball to the backstop.
Ball gets by.
Yeah.
It's by the pitcher, Troy Wall, up to the plate, and that's going to allow
Barney to get
the second.
The feeling right now, the wheels are coming off.
Yeah.
And it's really too bad because Brandon Chavez has done a good job today.
Yeah,
I mean, his teammates have just killed him. I mean, that last one, you guys you got to be kidding me.
You practice that every day. Every single day. Shortstop, ground ball to shortstop, and then over to first base.
You know what? I just want to, after the game's over, I just want to go buy him a hamburger.
Yeah, go give him a hug.
I just want to hug him and give him a cheeseburger and say, I'm sorry, but that's brutal.
Well, and the
that's
thing is,
tough.
too, I mean, you saw Chavez. He was basically running back to the dugout because he got out of the inning, and they had to walk all the way back.
No, I want to buy
the
him a double cheeseburger here at Thorn Rider Stadium and give him a hug and say, sorry, son.
Yeah.
That's brutal. Sorry you had to go through that, but that's baseball.
9-4 lead for the Troopers on the range scoreboard. Wall up to the plate, fouls one off. That'll make it a 1-1 count to him, and that ball gets away from the catcher as well. That'll go down to the
in this
ball.
game. So it's 9-4, James, and we'll go back to our scorebooks. 4 really unforced errors were easy ground balls, easy plays.
Yeah.
This should be maybe a tie ball game if at best. For the Troopers, maybe they have the lead. Maybe.
Wow. I just went through, and I have 7 errors in my book right now.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
2-1 count to
But you know
Wall
what? We're
now.
rooting for the troops as well, so whatever happens, happens.
2-1 count to Wall. That one a little bit outside for ball 3.
Make the routine play.
Yeah.
All the little guys and gals out there, if you're going to play fast pitch softball, baseball, make the routine play. Spectacular plays come when they do.
Even if Laramie goes on to win the second game in this doubleheader,
they could win this game.
Yeah, that one popped first base side, could be trouble, and it's going to drop. That'll be a base hit. Catches right inside the line, and
it's going to be a double.
Yeah, a little oopsie double from Troy Waugh.
You know, that's a no man's land spot right there for the right fielder and second baseman. That just dropped into a spot that nobody could get to.
Yeah.
And Waugh is hustling. The thing about it is on that play, give all the credit to Waugh.
Yep.
He's hustling and running with 2 outs. He's running the whole way, and now we're going to get the Laramie manager out there right now. And you know what? I think this is where I'd want to hug. I would want to hug my guy.
Yep.
I'm just, it's just like I apologize.
Yeah, this is.
You know how they're huddling up the infielders? If I'm Chavez, I'd tell all you guys go back and stand at your positions.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk to any of you.
Go fake some field. I mean, go fake field some ground balls.
Wow. But isn't it? It's baseball's a funny game sometimes. Yeah. He really has done a good job, and 7 errors. Wow.
Yeah, I think Stowe. I'm trying to think off the top of my head.
Who's
had
6 errors because you were brutal
right,
on the one.
Well, that's why I said 7 errors in my scorebook. Yeah. I gave 1 to Chavez, so it kind of maybe evens it out just a little bit.
It wasn't. Well, you're just cruel.
I thought it was an error. That's a play that he's got to make.
Now you're just piling on the guy.
Well, I think he thought he should have made that play too.
But like you said, it's tough for a left-handed pitcher on that side of the mound to make that play and whirl and throw.
And the only reason I make that an error is because he looked at third the first time and then didn't.
I just think they were screaming at him 3. I just think the catcher or somebody was yelling 3 at him, and he looked there first.
Right.
Well, you know what? We're broadcasting the Troopers game, so it's 10-4.
Yeah, 10-4.
And we're rooting for the troops.
10-4.
So, you know what? They're taking advantage of the mistakes.
Yeah. Can't do much more than that if you're the Troopers at this point. 10-4 lead on the range scoreboard. First pitch, Riley Green sees. He pops into right field. Going to be playable. And that did not pop out of any gloves or anything like that. That will get them out of the inning.
I was thinking, all I thought was, do not
catch the ball.
I was like, don't drop this. Otherwise, you could just keep running to the bus.
Yep. So that will end the inning.
Wow.
Troopers push 3 across and now lead 10-4 on the range scoreboard. We'll head into the top half of the 5th. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM KWYO, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Are you looking to expand your operation, purchase a new building, or get that business idea of yours off the ground? Hi, this is John Dick with First Bank of Wyoming. For all those business projects, big and small, we can help. Our decisions are made locally, and we're here for you every step of the way from concept to completion. Let's get started today. Stop by our office at 1470 Sugarland Drive, Suite 2, or give us a call at 672-1733. First Bank of Wyoming, Division of Glacier Bank, member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hi, this is Ken Balkenbush with Prime Rate Motors and Super Trailer Store, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Trooper Baseball, Thorn Rider Park, Ernie Radellini Field. Troopers leading it's 10-4.
You know what? Take advantage of it, right? We talked about the errors. I mean, Chavez has been kind of the hard luck guy today. His teammates kind of let him down a little bit. 7 errors, and it's a 10-4 ball game. Well, you know what? He's going to come to bat right now, and there's nothing he can do. Try to get this restarted again for the Troopers. It's a chance for Av and Barney right now, kind of to shut this thing down.
Right.
You're up 10-4. Do not give them any chance of trying to get back in it.
Don't give any life.
No, you don't want a
12-10
ball game right now.
So Chavez up to the plate now, and first pitch he sees from Barney, and a little bit low and inside for ball 1. Yeah, even if if you're Chavez, no matter really how this game ends up, it's a bus ride home that you don't enjoy. As he grounds one first base side, and Ormseth throws it.
Nice play.
Flips it over to Barney, and Barney makes the play at first.
Now you remember going through spring drills.
Mm-hmm.
How many times do pitchers do that? A day. 100 times a day, maybe.
After a while, it becomes instinct.
If the ball gets rolled over to that side of the bag, Avon, good athlete, covers. Ormseth makes a little flip, makes the play.
Yeah, it should be instinct.
That's nice. Nice play.
So Chavez is out number 1, and next up to the plate for Laramie. I'm
telling you what, right now, I just have this feeling after seeing all the teams we've seen. We've seen the post-16, we've seen the Rough Riders, we've seen Laramie, we've seen Jackson. I just think the state tournament's going to be dynamite.
Yeah, Tatum Moore up to the plate, and he grounds one to Michael Greer over at third, and Greer throws over
good
for
luck
out
with
number
that.
2.
That's a Michael Greer play. I've been watching that for the last 4 years. He just eats. You know, some guys have a knack at playing third, and they just eat it up, and Michael has got such great reflexes and hands. He just eats stuff up over there.
As close to automatic as you're going to get over at third base.
You know, that's the thing. It's stunning. If he blows one, you're just shocked.
Yeah. Griffin Webb up to the plate now for Laramie. First pitch he swings and misses at from Barney.
You know, right now, if Avon can get, they're thinking, let's try to polish this bad boy off right here.
Here comes the 0-1. That one's in there for strike 2.
That's such a great pitch. Lefties have such good movement on the ball, too, on their fastballs.
Barney looks like he's settled down a bunch now that he's got that big lead. Here comes the 0-2. That one's a little bit high for ball 1. Yeah, if you're having Barney at this point, now you're just kind of relaxed, throwing a bullpen, essentially. That one in there for strike 3, and a quick half of the inning for Laramie. 0 up on the board. Troopers lead 10-4 on the range scoreboard. If you head to the bottom half of the 5th, you're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
What's better than the best? The West. And living your West life means having it all. Range high-speed internet when you need to be connected, and the ideal location when you're ready to disconnect. Map out a hiking route and find your outlet on the trail. Reserve the perfect campsite and unplug around the fire. Research where the big fish are biting and reel in a recharge. Get started today by visiting range.net.
Hi there, this is Jim Anchosky with Stiefel Financial. You're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back to Trooper Baseball. Quick pitching change for Laramie. Chavez will move over to first base, and Jace Moniz will come up to pitch on the bump for Laramie.
Right now, Troops, top of the order up. Tyler Hunt will lead it off. This is a chance right now to finish this bad boy off.
Yeah, they get 4 across here. The Troopers lead 10-4. If they can get 4 across, that will end the ball game with the 10-run rule.
And the thing about it is, what it does, what I always thought, 10-run rule, it's like the mercy rule, whatever you want to call it. It saves innings for pitchers.
I always thought that I think this is a good rule, and I think it may be a little. 10 runs is maybe a little much for major leagues, but like a 15-run rule for the major leagues, I never thought was a bad idea.
Look, when I played, James, there was no 10-run rule.
Right.
You played 9-inning games.
Right.
If you're getting pummeled, You played till midnight.
See, that's...
And I was on the wrong end of a lot of those.
Yeah.
And I would have loved to have a 10-run rule
Right.
back because you just want to get the heck out of there.
And again, if it's the majors, I mean, they play 162 games. They got to save all the arms they can.
I watched the Rockies get beat 25-1, and it was almost, it's like the train wreck and it's on fire, and you have to watch it.
Right. But again, I mean, those, the longer you go, the more, I mean, all those stats end up, carrying over and stuff, so it's understandable they don't. First pitch to Tyler Hutton, the leadoff man.
But make no bones about it. It's 10-4. Troopers lead it.
Yeah.
The errors have killed Laramie today.
Yep. Yeah. So 1-0 count now to Hutton with Moniz on the bump now for Laramie. And the 1-0 Hutton. That one's kind of fisted behind the shortstop. Going to be a tough play. It's going to bloop in there for a base hit into left field. Gets behind the left fielder a little bit.
Got a couple of hits for
Tyler
Tyler today.
As the ball gets behind or by the second baseman.
Oh.
And the play over at second base, it gets...
I think single and error.
Yeah, single and chalk up another error, this time by the left fielder.
Yep, just kind of bobbled it, and the thing about it is Tyler runs so well.
Single error to second base.
Is that 8 errors now?
Yeah, that's what I have, 8 errors.
My goodness.
And again, that left fielder, he really launched it into second base. He did not need to throw it that hard, I don't think.
Just a pity for the Rangers in this game, but you know what? I'm a Trooper guy, so that's just the way it goes. That's baseball. We got another game to play.
Yeah.
And the whole thing could be flipped.
That's true.
That's just the way baseball is.
Hamrick
it's a
up
cruel
to the plate.
sport sometimes.
Hamrick up to the plate now. Hutton is going from second base as a tough play, and that's going to get the throw down to third base. Is going to get by the third baseman, and Hutton is going to come home to score. Hutton's going to come home to score, and that's another error.
Yep.
E2. Man. This is about as bad as I can remember in terms of errors.
It's been brutal. This has been, I think you're right.
That we've seen so far this season.
All summer. Yeah.
So 1-0 count now to Cale Hamrick. It's an 11-4 ball game on the range score where he watches strike one after the first pitch was a ball that got by the catcher. Allowed Hutton to get to third.
And the thing about it is errors are contagious.
Yeah, true.
You saw The Natural, right?
Yes.
Is one of the best baseball movies of all time. Yeah.
Of course. They are contagious indeed.
It's contagious. Oh, I love that whole scene.
Comes the 1-1. That one, check swing by Hamrick. No check over to first. Nope. So it'll be ball two.
That didn't miss by much.
No, it did not. I thought
good
maybe they were going to
pitch.
check down at first.
That looked like a good pitch.
So yeah, the errant throw by the catcher brings home Hutton. So the bases are empty now for Cale Hamrick. Here comes the 2-1. That one swung on, dribbled. Third base side. Going to be a tough play for the shortstop, and Hamrick's going to beat it no problem.
Cale runs so well.
Yeah.
That's you're not going to get him.
Yeah.
Little infield single.
That will be a
Are you going to give an error,
No,
James?
see, he was there. He was at first base
okay,
already.
Good.
He was at first base. There was no shot on that play.
Because you're like the green meanie today.
I did. That was one bad. That was one questionable error call. Okay, one.
I just can't believe you get an error to that kid. Holy buckets!
It's an error. It was an error in my book. Literally in my book.
Boy, that is so tough. Man.
Stowe up to the plate now after the infield single from Cale Hamrick. And first pitch she sees. That was a pretty good breaking ball.
Big old lollipop curve. Love it.
Big slow curveball.
Yeah, big old looping curveball.
But then again, with Trevor Stowe up to plate, if he misses that spot,
if you hang
that ball's,
he might hit it.
Yeah.
To North Main.
Yeah, might hit it into the backyard of somebody over there on the left.
Don't throw it again.
Here comes the 0-1. That one bounces to the catcher, and Hamrick is going, and Hamrick is there. The ball gets into center field. Hamrick's going to be able to move up to third base. Another error by Laramie, and the throw in a little bit errant as well, but not far enough away for Hamrick to try to scoot home.
Is that 8 or 9 errors?
That is, I think I have that down as 10. Let me check. 1, 2.
This is those. And the thing about it is, the good thing for the Rangers is
9.
We have another game to play. 9 errors.
No, 10. That's 10.
10 errors. They have another game to play, so they can regroup. It's not going their way, obviously, but my goodness.
And Stowe watches strike 2 on the outside corner.
Was Trevor today 2 for 3 with a couple of doubles?
Yep, 2 for 3 with a couple of doubles. 2 RBIs as well. Lineup's picking up at the right time, I would say. Really hitting the ball well that we've seen the last few weeks.
And still nobody out.
Yeah. Here comes the 1-2 to Stowe. That one swung on, fouled it off.
Nice job.
I think he fouled it off. Didn't really hear the bat or anything.
Low and away at the knees. Just got a piece of it to keep the bat alive.
Yeah, good job to foul that one off.
Wow. 10 errors.
It'd be 9 for you. 10 for me.
Brutal.
1-2 count again
Just
to Stowe.
brutal.
Hamrick at third. And that one's hit right at the second baseman. Second baseman fields it cleanly, throw over to first for out number 1, but it's an RBI ground out.
Yep, that's the thing. Let's give credit to Trevor Stowe for the, hey, look, sack, RBI.
RBI ground out for Stowe.
Get the run across. I like that. Instead of the mentality, I'm going to try to hit a home run, I'm going to go to the right side and get the runner in.
Yep.
Nice job. And so now you got an 8-run cushion going into the 6th.
Yeah.
With only 1 out. So there's still more damage to be done.
Yeah, Greer's still up to the plate.
I mean, the Troops right now, two runs away from ending this bad boy.
And we have, are they going to walk Michael Greer?
He went back to, we'll see Michael, now when they were in Omaha at that big tournament, took one in the elbow.
Oh, he's got the elbow guard. I see.
And he took one in the elbow and really had some issues with it. And so he went back for the elbow guard.
Yeah, the elbow guard. I must have. I mean, honestly, if I were playing today, I'd probably wear one as well.
No, he took a beating in Omaha and really struggled with that for about a week.
Yeah. So he's ready to go now. Michael Greer, first pitch he sees. Curveball, catches the outside corner.
Good
Strike
pitch.
1. Yep.
Good pitch, tough spot to make a quality swing.
And Jason Moniz has got a pretty good slow curveball. So an 0-1 count now to Greer. And here it comes from Moniz. That one swung on and missed by Greer as well, so an 0-2 count to him.
Don't make a mistake.
If you're Moniz, you're just looking.
Don't throw
you're
it
throwing
in
a
the
chase
zone.
Here, yeah.
No, he's a good RBI guy, so Michael's a good contact guy.
Yeah, if he gets something to hit, he can put it anywhere in the field, as we've seen. Here comes the 0-2. That one low, bounces in front of the plate for ball 1. No chase there by Michael
good
Greer.
job for the Troopers today, James, really taking advantage.
Capitalizing on the errors.
If a team is going to give you that many opportunities, take it.
Yeah, have
and bury them. Exactly. And the Troopers have done that today. They've just taken all those errors and buried Laramie.
The 1-2, Greer watches high for ball 2. Yeah, 5 runs in the first inning for the Troopers, and then after that, pretty consistent. They've only put up 1-0. That was in the second inning, but 2 in the third, 3 in the fourth, and 2 in the fifth so far. So, pretty consistent. Here comes the 2-2 to Greer. That one swung on, gets right past the second baseman.
We talked about that in his last at bat. He's an RBI guy.
Yep.
He's a doubles guy. I mean, every once in a while, Michael pop one out of the ballpark. But he's gap to gap. But that time, just a great at bat, line drive into right field.
Lines it right past the second baseman.
Just a nice job. Good job of hitting.
So now Dylan Greeno-Groom up to the plate. He has yet to have an official at bat.
He scored 3
errors.
And he scored 3 times.
3 times.
3 errors and he scored 3 times. Yeah. Oh my goodness, is that something?
0 for 0 with 3 runs.
I'll take that. It's good on your stat line.
And the first pitch to him bounces and stops.
Is that good for your OPS?
I think it's that'll be your on base percentage. Your
okay.
OPS is that's your on base percentage plus slugging, which means however much you get on base and then doubles, singles, home runs.
I hate stats in baseball.
OPS.
I just can't stand.
Oh, I love my stats.
You go crazy, don't you?
Here comes the second pitch. That one's a high as Michael Greer is going, and he gets there, the stolen base.
See, that's the thing I don't like about. I love Moneyball, the movie, but sabermetrics do not like it.
We got to start getting some wins above replacement up in here.
What's WAR?
Wins above replacement.
What's that mean?
Replacement level player is a 0.0 on your WAR scale, and then your wins above replacement.
I think I'm going to. You know what? I'm going to jump out of the press box and end it on the concrete.
Here comes the 2-0 to Greeno-Groom. That one's in there for strike 1. Your wins above replacement. That's a little bit harder to calculate, especially with the American Legion players, because
it's different.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's different.
All those great stats and the OPS and the WAR and all that, that's all major league stuff.
Well, I mean, you can do there's some pretty easy basic stuff.
On-base
that you get.
percentage
On-base
is
percentage,
huge.
Your average.
Yeah.
OPS you can kind of figure out as well here. Here comes the 2-1 to Greeno Groom. That one swung on, fouled into the catcher's glove.
Little late on that cut.
A little late, yeah.
Yeah, see, the thing is, and you know me, I'm not a big stat guy.
Yep.
But baseball is a stat game, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
funny.
It's
how you can have hockey and basketball and football and baseball is a stat game, and the rest of the stats in other games or other sports don't really matter.
Yeah. So the 2-2 now to Greeno Groom. That one swung on and dribbled first base side. It's going to be a play for Chavez over at first.
Got him.
Good job by him. No, called safe.
No!
It looked like the first baseman or the pitcher missed the bag. Is what they're going to say for Hamrick out there. Is going to say, the umpire Hamrick is going to say out there, he's going to say that the pitcher missed the bag.
Now, he checked with the home plate umpire.
Yeah,
and the home plate umpire called him safe as well. So
Right.
it looked like maybe a misstep. Now, there's no argument.
No,
from the Laramie
I mean,
side.
at this point, you know.
Do you think they
what
just
are you
want to be
gonna say?
done? Look, you're a base hit from being over.
Yeah.
Right here.
Pretty much.
You know, there's no argument from the Laramie dugout or Chavez, so he must have missed the bag.
That'll go down as an error as well, right? An E1.
Oh, no.
Is that an E1?
Wow.
That's not a base hit.
No, it's not.
That's an E1.
Yeah, that's definitely an error.
So, Greeno Groom reaches on his fourth error of the day. They're going to try to get into a rundown here as Dylan Greeno Groom tries to fake steal a bag, if you will, and then nothing's going to happen.
Nope.
Greer is going to go back to third.
Yep. You know, the Troopers are
goofy
right
looking
now,
play.
what Austin Cowan just did and showed us here, he is trying to get the 10-run rule and get this thing over
Right,
with.
and they're kind of, I mean, the Troopers are basically gifting you an out there, but if you're not going to tag Dylan Greeno Groom over at first, who kind of stops in between first and second base, acting like he's going to steal, and if you're not going to tag him, they're just
With only one out and
first.
runners on the corners, the Troopers need 2 runs to end this thing. That's what they're playing for right now.
Right.
And basically, it's saving innings and arms is what it is.
Ormseth, and that ball gets behind the catcher. That's going to allow Michael Greer to score. And
No,
Dylan
your base
Greeno
hit,
Groom,
it's over.
Yep, Dylan Greeno Groom's going to move up to
Yep.
second base. Ormseth watches ball 2.
Well, now you're going to have a couple cracks at it, James. Well, with a 2-0 count, 1 out, it's 13-4. And, you know, this game started so promising for Laramie.
I know.
It was 3-0 in the top of the first. And the Troopers came back and put 5 up, and then the wheels just came off.
It feels like an eternity ago.
Absolutely train wreck for the Rangers in this first game.
So a 2-0 count to Tyler Ormseth. And like I said, a base hit ends this game. 13-4 lead for the Troopers on the range scoreboard. He watches ball 3.
Well, he's going to have the bat on his shoulder here.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, no, it's a funny game sometimes.
This game is
you know,
changed on a dime.
Athletics is a funny game sometimes.
No kidding.
It really is. The subtleties of all the sports. Now, in between games, we'll let everybody know we'll have 20 minutes to about a half an hour in between. And then we'll come back for game 2.
3-0 count now to Ormseth. Dylan Greeno Groom at second. He watches strike 1.
Good pitch.
Yeah. Going back to what you said about the sabermetrics, it really being baseball being the heaviest of the analytical sports.
Mhm.
What was it, Yogi Berra that said baseball is 30% physical and the other half is mental, right? Or whatever.
90%.
90%.
Yeah.
I don't, whatever.
Here's your ball game.
Ormseth lines it into left center field, but the center fielder was playing shallow,
Right off
so
the
he kind
fist.
of fielded that one cleanly.
Jammed
and
in
that'll be
pretty
out
good.
number 2. Well, I really butchered that quote.
You did.
It's whatever.
90% of the game is 50% mental.
Right. And that goes for everything that you're doing in the front office as well with the sabermetrics.
And it's like if you
and the
come to a
metrics.
fork in the road,
take
it.
Yes.
That's another yogiism.
If you come to a fork in the road, take it.
Yeah.
There you go.
You
How
think about
Yogi?
that one for a while.
Yeah. Great catcher.
Mhm.
Another one of those great catchers.
Well, how many World Series did Yogi Berra
Oh,
win?
God, yeah, a lot. Avon Barney sends it to the
Ball
left,
game.
and that is going to end it. Dylan Greeno Groom is going to come around to score. That was a RBI. That'll go down as an
Walk-off.
RBI single, technically. A walk-off RBI single.
Wow.
And
James,
that
I'm stunned.
will end the game.
I am really shocked, and we'll have – it's 14-4 is how this will end, and I know that the Rangers have got to be just shocked how this thing went down. They scored 3 in the top of the first, James, and they're off and rolling. The Troopers score 5, and then it just went completely south. And coming up in between games, Austin Cal will join us. But, look,
Flipped on its head.
Look, Laramie just gave that one away.
Right.
I mean,
Laramie,
look at the errors.
They started off 3 RBI double in the top half of the first. We were like, okay, this lineup is going to not cause problems, but they came out to play, obviously. And then after that, the wheels came off, like you said.
10
errors on the defensive side for Laramie, and the Troopers capitalized. They went 14-4. It wasn't a quick ball game.
Look, when it was 3-0 in the top of the first.
Yeah, you said shootout possibly.
And it didn't.
It was a shootout for the Troopers. They got basically whatever they wanted.
Shocking. It was just shocking. The Plains. Now, here's the deal. You've got a few minutes or several minutes now to regroup because they've got to come back and do it again. Troopers and the Plainsmen again. Austin Callan will be joining us here in between games, and we'll get his take on this. But, hey, look, credit the Troopers. They took advantage of the Laramie mistakes and buried him, and that's what you have to do.
And for Laramie, this is not something that's very easy to kind of regroup from after something like that. That will stick to your mind. You'll get some food in your stomach. Maybe you're still thinking about it. You're going to have to redo that all over again. I do want to go give Chavez a hug, though.
I feel bad for the kid.
So
that's the way it goes.
We'll send it back to regularly scheduled programming. We'll be back again for Austin Cowan. He'll come up and talk to us. And then we'll send it back to regularly scheduled programming, give us about 20 minutes, and then we'll have game number 2. So we'll take a quick break, wait for head coach Austin Cowan. We'll be right back here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM KWIO, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Welcome back, everybody. Austin Cowan, the head coach of the Troopers, joins us now. And Austin, Larry puts up a 3 spot in the top of the first. You come back, get 5, and they committed a whole bunch of errors. And credit the Troopers for taking advantage.
Absolutely, yeah. That's what.
That's what you have to do.
That's what you got to do. When they're booting it around a little bit, we got to pounce, and we did that. They gave us a little bit, and we put them away. So that was great to see.
And that's what good teams do. I mean, good teams, and you've been on the other end of that as well. If you start kicking around, good teams will bury you, and that's what happened.
Right. That's exactly what happened. They had some uncharacteristic mistakes, and then right after those mistakes, we got big hits, and it was just one after another. And everybody's approach today was great. We just kept the pressure on. We didn't give them any easy outs, and even when we rolled one over, had a rollover or whatever, we just sprinted it out and made them earn it, and then good things happen for us.
Well, the great thing is now that all gets flushed because new game coming up.
Yep.
That's the funny thing about baseball and the way this game works is that's gone for Laramie now. Now we got a new ball game coming up, and that's where your guys got to refocus.
Yeah, that's what I just told them after that one was, hey, they booted it around. They're not happy with their performance, so you guarantee they're going to come out trying to come at us hard early here and try and leave here with a split. So our biggest job is just to go right back at him. Trevor's on the bump again, so just coming right at him and see if we can get 2.
This is a big one because I was talking. James and I were talking. I hate to say must wins, but the way the schedule's set up, you got to hold serve at home and then just see what happens going out on the road for the next few weeks.
Yeah, I mean it's a big game, but at the end of the day, every game does matter. So we're just trying to treat every game the exact same, regardless of conference, regardless of whatever the case may be. So, and I think right now we've done a really good job of that. So this game, we're not going to make too big a deal, just going to play our style.
Talking to some of the kids I was walking in today, I like their mentality. I mean, they're confident, but I think they get it. This is not a game of perfection.
Right.
It's not like football where you play once a week. It's not like basketball where you're playing Friday and Saturday. This is a game where you're going to fail a little bit, and you got to have a short memory. And I kind of like their mentality right now. They seem like they're in a good spot.
Yeah, I think we've been having really good talks, and then when we have booted it around a little bit, it's just, hey, that happens. Turn the page, and then I think we just have a bit of sense of calmness about us that we understand that if we play our best baseball, we're going to be really, really hard to beat. So it's just trying to replicate that and bring that performance every day. And right now we've done 6 games in a row, played pretty well. So hopefully make it 7.
You know, I look at your leaders, you guys that really lead this team. That's kind of their mentality. They're not rah-rah guys. They're not going to jump up and down. They just kind of go do their job, and I think the other guys kind of follow that lead.
Yeah, and that's huge. That's why getting those guys back and having them kind of lead by example and show them, look, not every day we're going to go 4 for 4, but even on a day where we don't get a couple knocks, we're still picking up our teammates. We're still making a lot of good plays out in the field. So that's all you can ask.
Okay, Trevor. We'll go for Trevor in the next game. Austin, thanks for coming up. We'll see you after the next game.
Thank you.
You bet. Austin Cowan, the head coach of the Troopers. Trevor Stowe will start game 2 for the Troops. And again, they took advantage. Laramie booted around. The Troopers buried him 14-4 the final. And we're going to send it back to KWYL programming. We'll be back in the next 20 minutes to half an hour. And then we'll start game 2 of our broadcast. So please stick around. James and I are back after this.
This is Dr. Michelle Meehan, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Thornrider Park, Ernie Radolini Field for Game 2 of the conference doubleheader between the Sheridan Troopers and the Laramie Rangers. The Troopers took the first game of the doubleheader 14-4 in, was it 5 innings, 6 innings? 6 innings. So a 10-run rule for the Troopers in the first game, and I think you can confidently say looking to duplicate it.
They'll try.
Yeah.
You just have a hard time thinking the Plainsmen, I want to say Laramie
I know.
Plainsmen, that's the high school. Laramie Rangers, they're not going to commit 10 errors.
No.
Or 11 or how many. I mean, it was just ridiculous.
Yeah, a lot of errors.
The wheels came off.
But putting the ball in play, you want to keep doing that if you're the Troopers.
And so I just think, baseball's a funny game. You just got to wash it. And we talked with Austin County in between games. He's like, look, new ball game now.
Yep.
New pitcher. Trevor Stowe's going to go to work here. And we'll see what happens.
First pitch from Trevor Stowe to Ben Malone, leading off for the Rangers, is in there for strike one.
That's just a fast, straight gas at the knees.
Yep.
Trevor throws hard.
And Malone pops one foul, first base side, going to get out of play.
The big thing is get ahead. First pitch strike is always best.
Yeah, if Stowe's going to pound the strike zone, then
yeah, just go right at him.
It'd be hard to imagine Laramie being able to do a lot with it. Here comes the 0-2, and that one's dribbled right towards Cale Hamrick at shortstop. Going to be a tough play. Throw over, gets by Ormseth. Took a lot of time for Hamrick, and that's going to allow Malone to get over to second base. So
yeah, the throw was high.
Yeah. And with the leadoff man, he had some speed to it as well. So Hamrick kind of had to rush that throw a little bit.
It was a slow ground ball.
Yeah.
And, I mean, he had to come up gunning right away and let that thing kind of sail. But
so hopefully not a flip of the script, if you will, for the Troopers.
Well, Trevor did his job, got enticed the ground ball. Tough play, though, in betweener. Cale's got a good enough arm. He just rushed a little bit and overthrew for the error.
That's going to bring up Diego Herrera, the second baseman for Laramie. Runner on second now after the E6. And first pitch Herrera sees a little bit low for ball one. The defensive lineup for the Troopers. Stowe on the mound, Waugh behind the plate again. Tyler Ormseth over at first. Tony Carlson at second. Michael Greer at third. Here comes the 1-0. That one's lined into the gap in right center field. Might get down. Nope, Dylan Greeno-Groom out there runs it down. And Malone's going to tag up and try to get to third from second, and he is there.
Nice play, really, by Dylan out there and right. He had to go a long way for that play, James, and got it done.
So a sac fly for Diego Herrera moves up. Ben Malone from second to third.
He did his job, hit it to the right side. That's all you can do.
And with one out, Brandon Chavez, the pitcher for the first game.
The hard luck.
Yep, the hard luck pitcher.
I hope he recovered mentally from that from his outing.
Well, I think the only thing that can really fix it is he has a good day at the plate here in this second game. First pitch he sees, a little bit outside, breaking ball that didn't get back over for ball one.
He didn't get a whole lot of help from the D in the first one.
He did not.
Oh, boy.
Finishing off the lineup here, Lythe Browns in left. It is Tyler Hutton in center and Dylan Greeno-Groom in right, who we saw just make that play. Chavez fouls one over third base side, out of play. So a 1-1 count now for Chavez.
The crowd's kind of settled in. We had the early afternoon start, and now with the early evening start, good crowd on hand tonight under the grandstands. Good to see the people come out.
For the last home game of the year, the crowd has shown up.
Boy, that didn't miss by much.
Good pitch by Stowe, but called the ball. So 2-1 count now.
Not sure where that missed. It didn't miss by much if it did.
2-1 now to Chavez. Runner on third. Here it comes. That one swung on, hit into left center field. That's going to get down for a base hit, and that'll bring home Ben Malone. So an RBI single for Brandon Chavez. Good piece of hitting there by Chavez.
Yeah, went the other way with it. Did a nice job, kind of served it up, and as they did in the first game, Laramie scores first.
Yeah, we've seen how this could really change quickly for Laramie, so maybe they're trying to put that behind them, but they're happy with scoring first. So a 1-0 lead on the range scoreboard for Laramie. It's going to bring up Tayton Moore, third baseman. He watches ball one on the outside from Stowe. So one out here, one across already for Laramie. Chavez over at first. And here comes the 1-0. That one swung on, dribbled third base side to Michael Greer. He's going to pick it up, throw over to second, and then back over to first. And they'll get the force out at second, but Ormseth is pulled off the bag from the throw by Tony Carlson. So they'll take the fielder's choice. 2 outs now here in the top half of the first. So Chavez and Moore will
anyway,
just trade places.
At least you can say got the leadoff man, right?
Yep. The lead runner out at second base. And now, ball will get by Troy Waugh and Griffin Webb up to the plate, and Moore will move over to second base.
Breaking ball bounced right in front of the plate.
Yep.
And again, for a catcher on this turf, it's kind of goofy. It can spin one way or the other. And that time, Troy gambled, and the ball really popped away from him.
Especially with the breaking ball. Can really move.
Yeah, the 55-foot curveball is not good.
Yeah. Here comes the 1-0. That one's outside for ball 2. Again, a Griffin Webb up to the plate, playing second base in this game for Laramie. Here comes the 2-0. That one's outside as well. That'll be ball 3.
Well, you don't want to lose him.
You'd like to avoid 2-out walks if you're Trevor Stowe. Or you'd like to avoid walks, but 2-out walks especially. Here comes the 3-0. That one's high, and that will be ball 4. That's going to get by Troy Waugh, and that's going to allow the runner to move up to third base as well. So a walk plus an advancement by the runner over at second.
Now you just got to go up. Branch again hit the big hit for Laramie early in the game of the first game. Hit a 3-run double off the left field wall.
You're getting a little deja vu here. Griffin with Mason Branch coming up to play. He's going to pitch in this game for Laramie.
And he didn't do a whole lot after that, but he had the big blow to kind of set the stage for game 1.
Nobody really did anything after that for Laramie. Pickoff move by Trevor Stowe back over to first, but the runner, Griffin Webb, back in time. So 2 outs, runners on first and third for Laramie, 1 across already. And an 0-0 count to Mason Branch in there for strike 1.
Straight fastball, nothing fancy.
It's going to be a lot of first pitch fastballs, I'd imagine, from Stowe, especially through the first part of the lineup. And the 0-1 from Stowe. That one swung on and missed by Branch.
Threw it right by him. Heat him up again? I think so. Based on he looked at the first one, late on the second one, might as well just, you know what? Here's my best. Go ahead and hit it.
And I'd think maybe Webb to go here over at first
probably
base.
Go, yeah, 0-2.
0-2.
Yep.
Maybe try to
with
save
2
your
outs.
batter a little bit here if possible.
Whoa, they got him leaning. That was close.
Yeah, pickoff move by Stowe, but he's back in time.
He
Webb
just leaned a little bit. Nice pickoff by Trevor.
Yeah, Trevor's got a pretty good move.
Let that runner know, I know you're over there.
So an 0-2 count, step off, and Trevor Stowe's got the runner in a rundown over at first base, and just take the out because the runner's not going right now. And that is out number 3.
That's
and
the third out.
That is
so.
a poorly executed forced rundown by Laramie. They tried to copy the Troopers a little bit. The Troopers were doing that in the first game. The runner on third base has got to go. Get halfway down the line and make an attempt for the run.
Give a chance.
Yeah, make the guy with the ball try to throw down to home. But didn't matter. You get the out over at first. That will end the inning. Only one across for Laramie. We'll head to the bottom half of the first. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Your business deserves a strong partner. First Federal Bank & Trust provides cash management services to help your business collect, disperse, and manage funds. Whether you need merchant services or positive pay fraud protection, our team will find the tools that best support your business. Contact a cash management officer today by visiting efirstfederal.bank. First Federal Bank & Trust is your partner in success. Member FDIC.
Hi, this is DJ Dearcorn of First Federal Bank & Trust, and you are listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back to Trooper Baseball here at Thornrider Park, Ernie Rodolini Field. Troopers down 1-0 on the range scoreboard after the top half of the first inning. And it'll be Mason Branch on the mound for Laramie, a big righty.
It's funny, we had lefty-lefty first game, righty on righty the second game.
Yeah. And Branch hoping for a little bit more luck from the people behind him, I think, in this game than Brandon Chavez.
Brandon Chavez had a rough start, and it wasn't his fault.
Yeah. So it'll be Tyler Hutton leading it off for the Troopers, followed by Cale Hamrick and Trevor Stowe. Then Michael Greer in the 4-hole, Dylan Greeno-Groom in the 5-hole, Tyler Ormseth in 6-hole, Lath Brown batting 7th, Troy Waugh at the 8-hole, and then Tony Carlson rounding it out.
Kind of like the first game at Laramie with the early lead the first inning.
Yep.
Getting a run across. They had 3 in the first game, but only 1 today. But they're back in the lead. Now the Troopers will be looking to answer.
Yeah, again, a little deja vu. Mason Branch was the last guy to come up to the plate as well, with the possibility of another big hit if he could have put one in the gap. But pickoff into the inning there.
The Troopers scored 11 in the first game, and Laramie helped them out.
Yeah.
With a bunch of errors.
Yeah, they ended up just playing soccer after a little bit.
After a while, it was just ugly.
Tyler Hutton will step into the batter's box and face Mason Branch to start off this bottom half of the first inning. And the first pitch that Hutton sees, swung on and missed on the outside half.
Good pitch.
Yep, strike one. Tyler Hutton, a lefty, playing center field. Pretty much been the quintessential leadoff man for the Troopers all season long. Here comes the 0-1 from Branch. That one still a little bit outside for ball one. Branch maybe a little bit less velocity than Chavez has. But we'll see if he can paint the corners maybe a little bit better, maybe a little bit better off speed. We'll see. Here comes the 1-2. That one, or 1-1, excuse me. That one's fouled off to make it 1-2. Over towards the Trooper bullpen. So 1-2 count to Hutton now. And here it comes. That one's low for ball two. Pretty good pitch.
Tough one to lay off, even though it's out of the zone. Still as a batter, that's a tough one to lay off.
Looks like it breaks off of the plate at the very last second. Or breaks off below the knees at the very last second. Here comes the 2-2 to Hutton. That one swung on, fouled off third base side again, and that one's going to get out of play as well. Across the street. Over into the homes. Got to have good window insurance if you're going to be living on the third base side of
siding roof,
Thornrider Park. Thornrider Stadium. Here comes the 2-2 to Hutton again. That one swung on, dribbled. Second baseman fields it cleanly and throws over to first for out number 1.
Well, it's good to see the Laramie infielders register an out because they struggled in the first game, getting easy ones.
Yeah, it's Diego Herrera over there at second now. And fielded that one cleanly, threw it over to first, no problem. That'll bring up Cale Hamrick, shortstop.
Let's see if the Hammer can put a hammer on one right here.
I've been waiting for Hamrick to put a charge into one so far today. Here comes the first pitch he sees. That one's outside for ball 1. The Hammer, good nickname. Great nickname. The Hammer.
The Hammer.
He hammers anything that looks like a nail. Here comes the 1-0 from Branch. And that one's in there for strike 1.
Good looking pitch right there. Tough one to really hack at that one.
I thought that was going to be...
Not a whole lot you can do as a right-handed batter with that pitch.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be an off-speed pitch because of how long it took him to get his grip in the glove. But he might just kind of have it loose in the glove already. Here comes the 1-1. That one kind of fisted first base side. It's going to get out of play. Foul ball.
Awful good pitch right there.
Yeah, whenever you see guys like Branch on the mound who have the hand already in the glove, they're kind of already set up with their four-seam fastball laces,
and
essentially.
then they move it around.
And then they move it around when it's a breaking ball or an off-speed pitch. Here comes the 1-2. That one's off the end of the bat. A good play by the first baseman. He's going to toss it over to Branch covering first, and that is out. Number 2.
Nice play.
Good play by the first baseman. That is Mason Aragon out there at first base.
Nice play. Yep. Way to dig that one out. It was hit pretty well.
So 2 outs now for the Troopers. Trevor Stowe coming to the plate. Still a 1-0 lead on the range scoreboard for Laramie. Nobody on for the Troop. Comes the first pitch to Stowe. In there for strike 1.
Kind of a sneaky little quick fastball right there.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got some velocity on his fastball as well. So an 0-1 to Stowe, and here it comes. That's a breaking ball. Didn't break, so that'll be ball 1. Stayed up in the zone. So a 1-1 count to Trevor Stowe. And here it comes. Swung on. Belted foul. First base side out of play.
Hit it well.
Yeah, it feels like every time he touches the ball with the bat, it's hit well.
Doesn't get robbed very often.
He does not.
No.
If he's getting barrel on the ball, it's going a long ways. Foul or not. Comes the 1-2 now for Stowe. That one swung on. Speaking of, dribbles it foul. Third base side out of play.
Good job. Just keep staying alive right there with that one.
Keeps it
Defensive
alive.
swing.
And again, Branch, another good arm. It seems like that the
just kind of
Rangers
slinging it.
have.
What I like about look at the way he's built, long and lanky. He just kind of slings it. I love that.
Kind of throws it like a. Here comes the 1-2. That one's high for ball 2.
It's like the tall.
It reminds me of Randy Johnson a little
exactly.
bit.
I was going to say it's the tall, skinny guys.
Right.
That kind of sling it.
Yeah. And he's got the, of course, Randy a lefty, so there's probably definitely a better comparison there.
And a Hall of Famer too as well.
Here comes the 2-2. That one swung on and dribbled foul again by Stowe.
Another good defensive swing.
Yeah.
Just stay alive.
That's easier said than done, too. I mean, to be able to be up there and be comfortable enough with your swing to just foul something off like that.
Just make contact.
Yeah.
Keep fighting them off until you get a good one.
A lot of people that'll go up there and just swing and miss at that sort of thing, but Stowe good enough to just throw the bat up there and foul something off. Here comes the 2-2. That one's too high. That'll be ball 3.
Good AB right now.
Yeah, great battle by Stowe. So now full count for Trevor Stowe with 2 outs here in the bottom half of the first. Branch ready to go, and here it comes. Swung on and missed. A good off-speed pitch by Branch. Gets Trevor Stowe swinging. We don't see Trevor Stowe striking out swinging very much, so good pitch there by Branch. That'll end the inning. Troopers don't get any across. It's 1-0 lead for Laramie on the range scoreboard. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM KWYO, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Come experience the thrill of driving a true powerhouse HD truck. Waring Sheridan Chevrolet has in stock right now the all-new 2024 Silverado 2500 HD in iridescent pearl 6.6-liter turbo diesel. Waring Chevrolet has many other trucks, from heavy haulers to light duties with low miles. Stop by and explore over 80 vehicles, including Tahoes and Suburbans, that are in stock with more arriving. Waring Chevrolet, 107 East Alger, open Saturdays till 4.
This is Dr. Dana Leroy with Leroy Family Dental, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back, Trooper Baseball. Troopers down 1-0 heading into the top half of the second inning on the range scoreboard. And again, Laramie got a couple good arms, I think. You were talking about it. Pitching can really even the playing field.
Well, Chavez,
no matter who you're playing against.
Chavez and Branch, so they can deal.
And they've got some good arms. Those two guys back-to-back can be a tough matchup, I think, for any team. But the guys behind him got to be playing well as well. First pitch that Mason Branch sees the pitcher coming up to the plate again after the runner over on first got picked off and ended the inning while he was at bat. So he gets a fresh count. He fouls one off into the screen for strike one from Trevor Stowe. And here comes the 0-1. That one's in there for strike two.
Good looking pitch.
Good breaking ball.
Kind of froze him.
Yep. So quick 0-2 count to Branch now.
Nothing too good right here.
And here it comes. That one, another breaking ball, but a 2 inside for ball one. Beautiful night here.
That's wonderful,
Thornrider
isn't it?
Park.
Little nice breeze.
Wow.
Temperature's perfect.
A 1-2, high and outside. That's ball two. Yeah, again, we haven't
you don't want to groove anything. You know, that's the thing. You know, you want to kind of got to be careful because we saw what he did in the first game.
Right.
He's capable of really hitting the ball hard.
2-2. That was a breaking ball catch at the inside corner for strike three.
That's a tough pitch.
Branch kind of gave up on it, and you watch a strike three.
He bailed on it. That's a tough. I mean, to me, right there, that's a 50-50 ball.
Yeah. But Stowe gets the strikeout.
Take a seat.
Aiden Buchanan will come up to the plate, the left fielder.
And think about this. Branch didn't argue it at all.
Nope.
He just walked it off. And that's all. You know, I guess that's really all you can do. We talk about tip your cap and, okay, got me.
Yep, that one's in there for strike one. Yeah, I mean, even if you are, I mean, it's not going to change the call.
No.
So, no point.
Nope.
Here comes the 1-1 to Buchanan. That one's inside for 2-1. Make it a 2-1 count.
If you get fooled on a pitch, you just tip your cap and walk it off and say, okay, I'll see you in the third or fourth inning. We'll do it again.
The 2-1 in there for strike two. Catches the outside corner.
Good pitch.
Two count now to Buchanan, and Stowe's ready. That one's inside.
That didn't miss by much either.
3-2 count now to Buchanan. Yeah, we haven't had any real scorchers yet in terms of heat up here. Thank God. Here comes the 3-2. That one swung on and missed.
Kind of blew him away.
Strike three.
That was just straight heat, James.
Yep. Your best against my best.
Yep.
So first baseman Mason Aragon will come up.
I like pitchers. Any team that'll do that, it's like, okay, I'm going to rear back and just let it rip.
Yep. Mason Aragon, nicknamed the Dragon.
Really?
I made that up because Aragon is the name of a dragon from a
so you nicknamed him.
fantasy series. Yes, it is.
What fantasy series?
Aragon. It's called Aragon.
Is that The Hobbit?
No, it's called Aragon. Aragon's the name of the fantasy series. It's a book series. Here comes the 0-1. That one swung on and missed by
like Game of Thrones.
Aragon. Yeah, don't get me started on Game of Thrones. I could talk for hours about Game of Thrones.
Okay.
Hours. We can turn this into a Game of Thrones podcast right now if we wanted to.
I'm a Hobbit guy, man.
Goes the 0-2. That one swung on and missed.
Gollum.
Yeah, well, that's true. 3 strikeouts for Trevor Stowe ends the top half of the second inning for Laramie. Nothing comes across. A 1-0 lead stays 1-0 for Laramie on the range scoreboard. We head into the bottom half of the second. Troopers down 1-0 here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO.
Wow, what a great year for the Sheridan High School sports. This community is so proud of the young men and women.
At 307 Real Estate, we would like to say congratulations to all the Sheridan County sports teams.
You can be assured that 307 Real Estate will continue to be here for now and in the future.
307 Real Estate is a proud Wyoming company here to serve you, and we take pride in helping our Wyoming families in any way we can.
Call Kathleen and Jack at 307-763-1249.
Hello, this is Benton Johnson with Sheridan Motor, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Ernie Rodolini Field, Thorn Rider Park. Troopers down 1-0 on the range scoreboard. I got to make a quick correction.
Okay.
Aragon is the name of the main character, and he's human, not a dragon. So I apologize for that. Aragon is the main character in the book series.
I'm just
going
to take your word for it.
Take my word for it.
Because I have absolutely no idea what you're talking
Here's
about.
the thing. If somebody's out there listening is an Aragon fan, I don't want to be the guy that messes it up.
Okay,
I apologize.
yeah.
He's the name of the main character.
Okay.
Anyways, let's move on to the bottom half of the second inning. It'll be 4-5-6 coming to the plate for the Troopers. Michael Greer will lead it off, the third baseman. And a good bottom half of the first inning for Mason Branch, the pitcher for Laramie. First pitch, Greer sees. A little bit low and outside for ball one. Yeah, about as clean as a top half of the first inning as you're going to get for Mason Branch. 1, 2, 3, couple lazy ground balls and a strikeout. Next one to Greer. That one's low again for 2-0 count. Make it a 2-0 count to Greer. So now 2-0 from Branch. And here it comes. That one swung on, hit pretty hard and into right field. It's going to be camped under by the right fielder for Laramie and made, and play is made for out number one.
It left the bat, maybe hit a little bit harder than we thought.
Yeah. That is, who's out there in right field? That is Diego Herrera out in right field. He makes the play. It's Dylan Greeno-Groom up to the plate now for the Troopers. And first pitch swinging, hits it back up the middle, kind of a lazy ground ball. And the good play out there by the shortstop and a one-hopper to the first baseman. And we had a little discussion out there.
I think it was bobble. I think the first baseman got pulled off, James.
Yeah, and the first baseman got pulled off. The umpire over at first base called him out, and then it was deferred down to the home plate umpire.
Yeah.
And the home plate umpire says he is safe. The first baseman
I think
pulled
they
off
got
the
it
bag.
right. I think they got it right. The throw was a little short hopped,
Yep.
and it looked like that leg left the bag to go snag it. So the Troopers get a break.
Who do you give an error to there?
That's a tough one. You got to give it on the throw.
On the throw? Okay.
You have to, because first baseman, all he could do to snag it.
So Greeno-Groom on first now after the error. Ormseth up to the plate. Tyler Ormseth, he fouls his first pitch off. I don't think Greeno-Groom has an official at-bat yet today. I think that's the fifth time he's reached on an error.
Isn't that crazy?
That's pretty wild. He's going to finish today.
0 for 0,
yeah,
and scored maybe 4 or 5 times.
Three or 4
Bananas.
runs. So Tyler Ormseth.
The doubleheader, 0 for 8,
yeah,
and 5 runs
scored.
5
runs scored.
Bananas. Crazy.
He'll take the runs, though, right?
Oh, of course.
And no hurt against your average or nothing. So
on-base percentage.
Yep, 0-1 count to Ormseth, and Greeno-Groom was going, but that one's fouled off. Third base
hit and run right there.
Yep.
Tyler had a good hack at it as well. Just pulled it foul.
Yeah, if that gets over the bag, I mean, Greeno-Groom's at third, if not at home, with him going. So no 2 count now to Ormseth after the foul ball. You're a Hobbit guy, huh? I had no idea.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
A little bit.
You like Lord of the
Not
Rings?
like huge. Like Mordor and all that stuff. I know all that stuff, yeah.
Okay, all right. Here comes the 0-2. That one gets away from the catcher, and Greeno Groom is there, no problem. And Greeno Groom, a little confused, has no idea where the ball was. He thought the ball was hit, so he was looking out in the outfield, had no idea where the ball was. He was looking around. And Cowan had to point behind the catcher, behind the backstop.
When you're digging for second, they say, do not look up.
Yeah, true.
You're going right into the bag.
Yeah, Greeno Groom was doing a little dance over there at second base, trying to make sure and figure out where the ball was. So now a 1-2 count to Ormseth after the pass ball. I guess that would be a wild pitch. And here it comes to Ormseth. That one's hit to third base side, and it's going to get by the third base, and that's going to allow Greeno Groom to get to third, and he's going to come around, try to score, and he is going to get there. So that's going to be a run for...
Yep, RBI single for Ormseth.
You giving that an RBI single?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'll take it.
That noise
All right.
ate the third baseman up.
Here's what I'll say. Michael Greer's making that play.
Okay.
Michael Greer's making that play.
But Michael Greer's in the dugout right now.
That's very true. Yeah, touche. Everybody's different. I'll put down an RBI single as well. I'll be nicer in this game.
It's the home team we're scoring for.
You're
remember.
very right. Yeah, touche.
Borderline hit. Borderlines are hits.
All right. Touche. RBI single for Ormseth. That's going to bring up Lath Brown. We're tied now on the range scoreboard, 1-1. And Ormseth picked off, or attempted pick off, but he's back in time.
Tyler ain't going to go anywhere.
Yeah, Tyler's not going anywhere.
Was one out? No.
Sneaky quick, but probably the slowest guy on the team, I would say.
But runs well for a big kid.
Runs well for a big guy. Lath Brown kind of fists one off the inside of the bat, right back to the pitcher, and he makes a play over to shortstop and then over to first for the double play. A 1-6-3 double play ends the inning. And we are tied now, though, 1-1 on the range scoreboard. We'll head into the top half of the third. You're listening to Troopers Baseball on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM KWYO, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Hi, this is Kyla Allen with ERA Carroll Realty. Our wonderful downtown is a place friends love to explore when they come to visit. For the next 2 years, these downtown businesses will be challenged with construction, which will directly impact their opportunities to attract customers. Please find ways to shop and support these businesses. Many of them offer fine online shopping and have additional parking off Main Street with back entrances that can be used. Thanks from all of us at ERA Carroll Realty.
Visionary, keeping Sheridan County connected.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Trooper Baseball.
The namesake has entered the building.
The namesake is
Ernie
here.
Rodolini is here on Ernie Rodolini Field. I mean, Ernie spent decades taking care of this ballpark before we got to the turf, and he's still down here every day. I mean, every day of the baseball season, that green pickup was always here.
Yep.
He's always taking care of this field.
It became a commonality.
And
when
I
you're
can't,
coming out to practice,
when they named it Ernie Rodolini Field, it was well done. That's all I can say. Yep, well done.
The guy that kind of
great legacy
took care of it and everything like that should get the namesake for it.
One of the original members of the North Main Mafia.
I was going to ask you.
Original.
What's the name of the group?
He's an OG, baby.
Right.
He's an OG from the North Main Mafia.
So we got 9-1-2 coming up to the plate for Laramie. Trevor Stowe finished off that last inning, 3 straight strikeouts. It'll be Trace Looney, the catcher, up to the plate first.
I think this is his first plate appearance today, isn't it?
Yes.
For Looney.
He was on the bench last game. First pitch he sees, outside for ball 1. His brother plays as well on this team, Trip Looney. And that one's in there for strike 1 to Trace.
Nothing fancy right there. Fastball at the knees.
And the 1-1, that one's in there for strike 2.
It was a check swing, but it was a called strike. Didn't matter anyway. Didn't matter. Strike. Good pitch.
So 1-2 count now to Looney, and here it comes from Stowe. That one.
Now he heated him up right there.
Yep, that was a quick pitch all the way.
A little bit behind it, but he got a piece of it. Again, Trevor just wound that one up and tried to throw it by him.
And here comes the 1-2, swung on and missed. Good off-speed pitch by Stowe.
That was nasty, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was a nasty breaking ball. 4 strikeouts in a row.
4 strikeouts in a row, yep. It's going to bring up the top of the order, Ben Malone. He reached on an error back in the first, came around to score for the lone run of the ballgame for Laramie so far. Here comes his first pitch of his second at bat. That one's in there for strike one, a breaking ball to start it off.
That's 2 breaking balls in a row from Stowe that have been outstanding.
That's a tough thing to adjust to, especially with the speed change that Stowe has. And the breaking ball there gets behind Malone a little bit, ducks out of the way for ball 1. Here comes the 1-1. That one swung on and missed.
Big off-speed pitch there. Yeah. Great off-speed pitch by Trevor.
Stowe's in a groove now. He's going real quick. Basically, once Malone steps in the box, he's going.
Malone was way out on his front foot.
The 1-2 swung on and fouled back. That was a fastball. Tried to jam him on the inside.
Yeah, tried to blow him away right there. Malone did a good job of just staying alive.
So that will keep it 1-2 count.
Yeah, you don't want to be too cute.
Here comes the 1-2 again. That one, curveball. Wall wanted it. He was about to throw down a third.
Yep, missed low.
Yep.
Just missed low.
So 2-2 count now to Malone. And again, still working very quickly. Here it comes again. 2-2, that one outside for ball 3.
No, you don't want to lose him.
And no walks to the leadoff man.
Yep, you're on a roll right now. You struck out 4 in a row. Now you got to go after him.
Here comes the 3-2. That was a fastball. He just slammed into the ground essentially for ball 4. So Malone reaches again.
Yeah, that was just he overthrew that and just jammed it right into the ground. Well, go get a breaking ball, get out of it.
Malone's got some speed, so possible base thief, if you will.
Hey,
on
might
the
get a
base
running
pass.
situation here. Let's see how aggressive that the Rangers want to be.
Diego Herrera, well, nonetheless, it's going to be a pass ball. That's going to allow Malone to get to second base at the very least.
Yeah, I was going to say it doesn't matter now.
Nope, doesn't matter now. He's going to stay at second base. Took a big turn over there.
Well, now runner in scoring position with 1 out. And it's the top of the order right now for the Plainsmen, or for the Rangers. So they're in a good spot.
It's Diego Herrera up to the plate, the right fielder for Laramie. And it's a 1-0 count to him after the wild pitch. And here comes that one. Slapped foul on the first base side.
I was over it by the bleachers over there on the right side. You got to go after that ball over there, folks. I'm sorry.
Your kid.
It's like you got to go after that. You got to catch that ball.
Go after it.
It wasn't
right.
hit that well. You got to catch that thing.
Yeah, you have that ejector
Make a
in
play.
the back of your head.
Make a play.
Here comes the 1-1. That one, another breaking ball, swung on and missed by Herrera.
Way out in front. That was a good pitch.
Yeah. He's got good off-speed stuff.
Yeah, way out on the
Very
front
good.
foot that time for Herrera.
So 1-2 count now to Herrera. Stowe gets his sign. He's ready to go. And here it comes. Swung on, bounced right to Trevor Stowe. At the pitcher's mound, he's just going to flip it over to Ormseth.
Yep.
And Malone's going to move over to third base on the ground out. So Laramie looking for a 2-out RBI from Brandon Chavez, the center fielder, with Malone over there at third base now. And here comes the first pitch to Chavez. Check swing fouled towards the Trooper dugout. I never liked pitchers, if I was, somebody watching from the bench or a defensive player, going from the full when there's a runner on third base.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can step off, but there's almost no chance for any sort of pickoff or anything like that. So you can move, and that one's lined into right field, foul, just foul.
Hit it well.
Yep, hit it very well.
Smoked it.
It would have been an easy run, possibly 2 for Chavez, but it's a hard-hit foul ball, so I'll make it 0-2. But yeah, if you're going from the full, if you're the runner on third base, I mean, you can get as much of a lead down there as you want if you're working from the full as a pitcher. And that can become a problem. Because Trevor Stowe likes to do that little sidestep that he does right there, like that. Here comes the 0-2 from Chavez. That one, a little bit low, gets just behind Troy Wall, so the runner has nowhere to go. Make it a 1-2 count.
Well, you don't want to lose him.
No. With that sidestep, though, what that does is it eliminates. He cannot go to third after he takes that step. He has to come in a home plate, or it's a balk, and then the run scores anyways. Here comes the 1-2. That one swung on and missed by Chavez, so that is strike 3. Good pitch there by Stowe to end the threat, and it stays 1-1 on the range scoreboard as we head into the bottom half of the third inning. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Do you have family coming to town and not enough room in your home to accommodate them? Book them a room at the Candlewood Suites in Sheridan. They'll enjoy features like fully equipped kitchens that include a microwave, full-sized refrigerator, dishwasher, stovetop, even pots and pans, and free guest laundry. Did I mention the outstanding views of the Bighorns? Book your reservation with the Candlewood Suites and relax knowing they'll feel right at home. Call the Candlewood Suites 307-675-2100.
Hi, this is Ken Balkenbush with Prime Rate Motors and Super Trailer Store, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back to Trooper Baseball. And tie game 1-1 on the range scoreboard as we head into the bottom half of the third inning. And a much cleaner baseball game so far from especially Laramie, but from both teams to start this one. Much more what we expected, I think.
The thing about this, it's amazing when you make plays behind your pitcher, you can stay in ball games.
Yeah, and it seems like
if you're going to boot it all over the place,
right?
That's what happened to the Rangers in the first game. They just kicked it all over.
And this defensive alignment that they have out there now for Laramie just seems
and again,
like a lot
I think
more
I said this a couple weeks ago when Jackson was over here. These are the kind of teams you don't want to face at the state tournament if you can avoid it.
Good pitching.
Yep.
Good pitching can
be, I think, pretty solid offensively as well. Defense obviously had been the issue this evening.
Troy Waugh is up to the plate for the Troopers, and the first pitch he sees is a little bit inside for ball 1.
Good-looking pitch. Didn't miss by a whole lot if it did at all.
Yeah, breaking ball that didn't get all the way back over the plate. A 1-0 count. Waugh catching again in this game. Comes the 1-0. That one's bounced third base side. Third baseman's going to field it, and the throw over to first in time gets Troy Waugh for the 5-3 putout. Yeah, these, I don't know what they did out there for Laramie, but they just look a lot more comfortable right now than they did about this time last game. Tony Carlson, the 9-hole hitter for the Troopers, will come up to the plate, playing second base in this game for his first at-bat. And here comes the pitch from Mason Branch in there for strike 1. Kind of hopped up out of the catcher's glove, but in the zone nonetheless. And again, Mason Branch looking like a pretty solid pitcher out there so far. Sticking around the zone, good breaking ball, good velocity on his fastball. The 0-1 gets Carlson out on his front foot for strike 2. Swinging strike 2. So quick 2-0 count to Carlson. With one down here in the bottom half of the third. Here it comes. That one's a little bit high for ball 1, trying to get Carlson to chase there.
Nice job not to go fishing after something like that, because that's close to the zone.
Yeah.
I mean, it's something you might want to try to go the other way with if you can.
So high fastballs are hard to lay off of, especially if it's your first at-bat of the day. Here comes the 1-2. That one's hit softly to the shortstop. He fields it cleanly. Throw over to first. That one's in time for out number 2. We're back to the top of the order for the Troopers. Tyler Hutton coming to the plate. He grounded out to the second baseman to start off the ball game back in the first inning. Troopers with just one hit so far today in this second game. That's what I should say. Single from Tyler Ormseth. First pitch that Hutton sees in his second bat in there for strike one. Breaking ball. Yeah, Ormseth's single. Some would argue an error, but
who would argue?
Well,
maybe
Laramie.
You're kind of tough on the old crew tonight.
Look, we're into July, you know. Michael Greer makes that play. Here comes the 0-1, and that one's dribbled to the second baseman once again, and fielded cleanly throw over to first, and that is out number 3. So Troopers go 1-2-3 in the bottom half of the third. We head to the top half of the fourth. Still tied 1-1 on the Range scoreboard. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Mobile banking is a terrific service with numerous features, and Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union has it. With the Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union mobile banking app, use your smartphone for remote deposit, transferring money, paying bills, making loan payments, and more. Take a picture of a check and deposit it into your account. Mobile banking is fantastic at Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union, 141 South Gould, member NCUA, equal housing lender.
Hi there, this is Jimmy Chosby with Stiefel Financial. You're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Sheridan Troopers and Laramie Rangers tied up here heading into the top half of the fourth on the Range scoreboard, 1-1. This is much more of the game I think we want to see, just in terms of
little pitcher's duel, you know.
Overall enjoyment of the game in baseball.
Yeah, manufacture a couple of runs here or there to scrape one out, you know.
Some of the Laramie Rangers, a couple of Laramie Rangers had some good plays out in the field. No errors yet for either team. So some good baseball being played so far. I think we have, no error. Well, an E6 to start the day for the Troopers on Cale Hamrick, but none of the Laramie players have any errors, I don't believe. So, 1-1. It's going to be 4-5-6 coming up to the plate to start off the fourth inning for Laramie. It'll be Tayton Moore, the third baseman. Trevor Stowe still on the bump as well for the Troopers. And the first pitch there, outside for ball one. Trevor Stowe's looked pretty solid so far. Here comes the 1-0 to Moore. That one's in there for strike one. Stowe so far has 5 strikeouts, and we're through 3 innings. Here comes the 1-1 to Moore. Swung on, dribbled towards Tony Carlson over at second base, and fielded cleanly. Throw over to first will get Moore in time. There's some good defensive baseball being played right now, which is really not something I expected from Laramie after that first game. I thought that would have gotten in their heads, but they played really well in this second game.
You know, sometimes teams you just have those games where it's like it just gets contagious. You start kicking it all over the place, you know.
Griffin Webb up to the plate. He watches ball one a little high. So here comes the 1-0 from Stowe. That one in there for strike one. Webb walked back in the first and got picked off to end the inning. Here comes the 1-1. That one's fouled into the screen. Strike two. Good crowd on hand tonight for the Troopers.
Super. Yep.
For their senior night.
Kind of late arriving, but we thought so since we started early.
Here comes the 1-2. That one's hit pretty well into right field, but right where Dylan Greeno-Groom is lined up. He makes the catch for out number 2. This game's going quickly, huh?
Would we like it?
Yeah. 2 outs already in the top half of the fourth. Mason Branch up next, the pitcher. He watches strike one from Stowe. Pitcher versus pitcher here. Here comes the 0-1 to Branch. That one's hit hard right at Michael Greer, and he makes the play, throw over to first, and out number 3 is made. So 1-2-3 go Laramie, and it's still a tie ball game, 1-1 on the Range scoreboard as we head to the bottom half of the fourth. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO.
Wyoming Corporate Office is the trusted business choice behind thousands of businesses. Whether it's business formation, payroll, corporate paperwork, mail scanning service, or small business phone service, Wyoming Corporate Office powers over 100,000 businesses worldwide and locally. This makes Wyoming Corporate Office the state's largest business-to-business service provider, located right here in Sheridan, Wyoming. If you're drowning in corporate paperwork looking for someone with an unmatched experience that cares and wants to be your partner in making your business successful, trust that Wyoming Corporate Office can help you focus on what makes your business tick. Learn more today by visiting WyomingCorporateOffice.com.
Did you know Sheridan Motors is Sheridan's only locally owned and operated new vehicle dealership?
This is Dr. Michelle Meehan, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Trooper Baseball. Tied
You have
1-1.
kind of a feeling we're settling into maybe a pitcher's duel?
I think so. More
First
than settled
game,
in.
we had the fireworks early.
Yeah.
And you're thinking, oh, these pitchers are in trouble. Well, if Laramie will just play defense, we saw the anomaly in the first game where they let Chavez down. We might, get one of these 3-2ers right here. That'd be okay. I'll take it.
It seems like that first game was definitely an outlier for this Laramie team.
I love, going to a Major League Baseball game, it's fun to watch runs being scored, but there's something special about a pitcher's duel.
Good defense.
Yeah.
Good pitching, yeah. So tied 1-1 on the range scoreboard. Branch still on the mound for Laramie.
The craziest game ever when Strasburg was pitching for the Nationals.
Mm-hmm.
The guy was a stud.
Yeah.
So I'm like, good. I get to see him pitch against the Rockies.
Yeah.
The first 12 reached base.
Wow.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And so it's 12 to
Sometimes
nothing.
it's weird like that.
12 to nothing.
Yeah.
I leave in the 7th. Rockies won 12-10.
Yeah, that's why they need the 15-run rule
Exactly.
in baseball.
That's
MLB.
That's Coors Field for you.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
They have a lot of 15-run rule games
Yes.
in that stadium. Cale Hamrick stepped up to the plate first here. He watches ball one.
I like the way Branch kind of slings. We talked about that in the first inning. He just kind of slings it up there.
Yeah.
Just his body type, I like that.
Hamrick grounded out to the first baseman back in the first inning. Here's first plate appearance. Here comes the 1-0. Swung on and missed there.
That's the same spot.
Yep. Not a lot you're going to be able to do with that.
That pitch you got to go the other way with. And he tried to pull it.
1-1 count now to Hamrick. And here it comes from Branch. That one's outside for ball two.
Tried to bite off a little bit more there.
Mm-hmm. Catcher got in that prototypical way outside stance where he puts his right leg out from underneath him and towards the other batter's box.
Here comes the kid with an orange popsicle now. Are you better with orange than lime?
The 2-1 in there for strike two.
Are you better with the orange? Kid down here has got the orange.
Yes, much
because lime came up in the first game. Lime popsicles are awesome. This kid's got an orange one.
I'm an orange guy.
I'll go with orange.
I like the orange popsicles.
Grape, no.
I like grape juice.
Well, grape juice is good, but grape popsicles are not.
Yeah. The 2-2 watched there for
I'm
ball
going to give you
three.
Lime, orange, and then maybe cherry after that.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
And grape is like way down on the list.
I love grape juice, though. Cranberry juice. Love cranberry juice.
Yeah, cranberry juice. That's good stuff.
Killer.
And it's good for you.
Yeah, it is. Here comes the 3-2. That one popped foul first base side. Going to give it a look.
Cranberry juice, cranberry juice good for the old kidneys.
Yes.
And kidney stones
Gets
and stuff
rid of the
like
kidney
that.
stones. Yes.
Drink a lot of cranberry juice. Here's your health tip for the night. From if you saw James and I sitting here, you'd go, "Those are two health gurus, aren't they?"
Yeah, right. Yeah, totally. You know what I'm going to do after this? I'm going to go have pizza.
Health tip number one: listen to James and Trevor.
Yeah. Ha! Here comes the 3-2 to Hamrick. He watches it outside for ball four.
Well, the table's set. It's a 1-1 game. You got speed on the bases. You got 2-3-4 coming up. Troopers need to make some noise right here.
Like you said.
At least make Branch go to work.
Right.
Make him work for this.
And like you said, it might just be one of a pitcher's duel where there's one run. That one run could make a difference.
So you got your leadoff man on, runs well, and
your best hitters coming to the plate.
3, 4, 5 are coming up.
Hamrick gets his lead over there. Trevor's still up to the plate. Pickoff move over towards Hamrick, but he's back in time.
I just can't imagine. Have Trevor lay one down here?
No.
I don't think so either.
Not with Stowe.
Not the way he slugs.
Yeah. I know I'd be stunned if they asked him to bunt. First pitch to Stowe, swung on, and got him right off the hands, right towards behind the backstop, and that is a big out.
Big out.
Popped out to the catcher.
That's a huge out right there for Laramie. That's a biggie. But now your RBI, the RBI man's up now. He's a machine. Yep. Michael Greer drives in runs constantly.
Yep, Michael Greer looking to find a gap here. 1 out, runner on first.
I don't know how many times the scoreline this summer. It's like Michael Greer 2 for 3 with 4 RBIs. Michael Greer 3 for 4 with 4.
Yeah, he's
been
all over the place.
Yep. But he hits for average. Now he's got a little pop too.
First pitch.
I mean, Michael will take you out of the ballpark as well, but he's more. He uses foul line to foul line, and I love that.
Watches ball 1 high and inside.
He's a smart ball player too. He's been around. Hey, look, this is his 4th year playing with the Troopers. Smart guy.
Quick pickoff over to Hamrick.
And I think that's where that leadership comes from that Austin was talking about in between games. Know the situation.
Here comes the 1-0 from Branch. Hamrick going, and he's going to be there, no problem. Ball was muffed by the catcher. So
I don't think he gets him anyway.
I don't think so either.
I think Cale had a great jump, James, and even with a great throw, I don't think they get him.
That's a stolen base with no throw for Hamrick.
Well,
and runner in scoring position.
There you go. Base hit scores a run.
2-0 count now to Greer. And here it comes. Swung on, dribbled, third base side, right at the third baseman. And the throw over to first is in time. Hamrick's going to go over to third.
Yep.
Good base running there by Hamrick.
If I'm the first baseman, I'm not making that throw.
Yeah, that's a dangerous throw by the first baseman. After he makes the out for Greer, tries to throw it over to third to try to get Hamrick.
You worry
all
about
it takes is that square away, and that's
chucking that baby into left field.
Right.
Well, your last shot right here. Try to get the lead here with Dylan Greeno-Groom.
And Dylan Greeno-Groom, right fielder, coming up to the plate for the Troopers, the lefty.
I could put it in play. Dylan runs well out of that left-hander's batter's box.
Yep.
Anything in play is going to be tough.
Reached on an error back in the second and nearly hits him, but he almost check swung at it as well. Kind of a weird.
I think if his at-bats today in this doubleheaders are 4 or 5 errors.
No, he's 0 for 0 with 5 errors.
That's crazy.
And he scored 3 runs.
Isn't that insane? That's crazy. Baseball's a dumb game sometimes.
So 1-0 now to Dylan. And he swings and misses at that one. That's a 1-1 count now.
Yeah, just a good old swing and a whiff right there.
Yep. I mean,
swung through it.
I know Dylan's probably not thinking about it, but I'm up here. I'm like, I want another error.
Well, anything,
I want the 0 for 0 with 6 plate appearances.
Wouldn't that be awesome?
Yeah.
0 for 0, 6 plate appearances, and 5 runs scored.
Yeah, that one's dribbled off foul, first base side.
Only in American Legion Baseball.
Yeah, no kidding.
Never happened in the pros.
A doubleheader with 7 plate appearances.
No.
0 for 0.
And 0 for 0 and 6 errors? No.
No walks, 4 runs, reach on an error every single time. So 1-2 count now to Dylan Greeno-Groom. Cale Hamrick over at third, and here comes. Swung on, dribbled right back to Mason Branch on the mound, and Branch makes the throw over to first. So no damage done. Troopers were threatening, but no damage done. Stays 1-1 on the range scoreboard as we head into the top half of the 5th. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM KWIO, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Need screen printed and embroidered items? Well, whatever you need, Kilpatrick Creations is the go-to local company for these types of items. If it's screen printed or stitched, we are the ones to help you. Give us a call first. We're here to help you and want to help you with your imprinted garment or accessory needs. We've been in the business and serving Sheridan County for over 20 years. We have the experience, talent, and selection of goods that allows us to help you promote your business, club, or event in the best, most affordable way possible. Come see Kilpatrick Creations for all your screen printed or embroidered needs.
Hi, this is DJ Dearcorn of First Federal Bank and Trust, and you are listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Still tied up here as we head to the top half of the 5th inning, 1-1 on the range scoreboard. A lot cleaner of a ball game so far. Trevor still on the bump still for the Troopers, and why not? He's had a very good outing so far. It'll be Aiden Buchanan, and the first pitch he sees in there for strike 1.
Nice little pitcher's duel we got going through 4.
7, 8, 9 come to the plate. Yeah, both pitchers have been very solid so far. And that one's in there for strike 2. So a quick 0-2 count to Buchanan.
Slugfest the first game. Pitcher's duel second game. Love it.
Comes the 0-2 from Stowe. That one's... Ew, I thought it was in there. I thought it was in there, but it's maybe outside for ball 1.
I don't know. Let's take a seat right there,
yeah,
young man.
That's strikeout city.
Yeah.
Here comes the 1-2. That one's outside. That'll be ball 2. That one's definitely outside.
Oh, that was a good pitch.
Yeah.
Ooh, boy.
That first...
Man.
Like you said, sometimes you blink, you don't see it.
Wow.
I think that's what happened there. 2-2 count now, and that one's
See you
definitely
later.
in there.
Yep.
That's strike 3.
That's where the first one was.
Yep.
And sometimes umpires get fooled a little bit.
You go up there. You're almost like the hitter in that sense. You're expecting a certain pitch, and something else comes, and you're like,
you can blink, and you anticipate.
Right.
The worst thing you can do as an ump is anticipate.
Yeah. So 1 out now here in the top half of the 5th. Mason Aragon up to the plate. He watches ball 1 on the outside. Here comes the 1-0 to Aragon. That one swung on and missed. 1-1 count now to
Branch and Stowe just kind of settled into the ballgame, James. Yeah. Both of them have. Done a nice job.
Comes the 1-1. That one swung on and missed by Aragon. Stowe's really in a groove.
High gas right
really
there.
In a groove.
That was
when you're going in a groove like this, that's quick.
That's that chest-high fastball right there. And just you cannot catch up to that thing. It's tough as a batter.
Here comes the 1-2, and swung on and missed by Aragon. That's strike 3.
That's a blowaway right there. He just wound up. That was just straight gas right there. He wasn't messing around.
If we see more of this from Stowe, it's going to be tough for...
And that's confidence. All that is confidence. It's like, okay, here you go. I'm going to give you 2 straight fastballs. Hit it if you can.
Yeah, if we see more of this, it's going to be tough for Cowan to take Stowe out at this point. Here comes the 0-0 to Trace Looney. Excuse me. He's up at the plate. The catcher, he watches ball 1.
Breaking ball just hung a little bit on Trevor.
Yep. The 1-0, that one's a little bit inside for 2-0 now. Again, Stowe's working very fast. Here comes the 2-0. That one's in there for strike 1.
If I'm a batter right now, I got to step out.
Time. Yep.
I got to step out and call time.
You got to break the rhythm a little bit.
Right now, Trevor's in a groove right now, and if you're a batter, you got to step out.
Yep. Here comes the 2-1. That one swung on, fisted off foul. Third base side.
Because right now, the 5th inning right now, top of the 5th for Laramie's a lost half.
Yeah,
if he strikes this guy out, you got to make him work a little bit harder than this. Trevor's just right now in his zone.
Yeah. He's going just like that. He's going to step out. If you're the batter, if you're going, as quickly as Stowe, you're going at the pace of Stowe.
Baseball is gamesmanship, James. They got to play the mind game.
2-2's outside for ball 3.
You got to call timeout. If you're a pitcher, you step off.
Well, you got to get your pace going in.
Exactly.
If you're the hitter, you can't be working at the same pace as the pitcher. The 3-2, that's bounced in front of the plate, and that'll be ball 4. So 9-hole hitter Trace Looney works a walk.
Well, I know that Trevor's kicking himself right now. You never, ever, ever want to walk the 9-hole guy. Yeah. Ever.
Ben Malone's coming to the plate now. He's been on both times. He's been up to the plate. Came around to score in the first inning after an error, and then walked in the third. Comes the first pitch to Malone. That one's in there for strike 1.
Tough pitch. That's outer third at the knees. Unless you're looking for that, you have no shot.
Looney gets his lead over there at first, and the 0-1 swung on and missed again by Malone. That was another
devastating off pitch. Off-speed pitch, devastating off pitch. Yep. Off-speed pitch right there. Malone way out on the front foot. Well, now you can kind of do whatever you want.
Pickoff move by Stowe, but Looney's back in time.
I don't think you don't want to throw anything in the zone right here unless you're just going to wind up and let it rip.
Yeah, unless you're throwing
Trevor hits,
gas.
Trevor can hit the 90s every once in a while.
That one was high for ball 1. Way high for ball 1. So 1-2 count now to Malone.
Well, now you got to go get him with a base runner on.
And the 1-2 swung on and missed for strike 3. That will finish off the side. We'll stay tied 1-1 heading into the bottom half of the 5th inning. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM KWIO, watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
The law offices of Chapman, Valdez, and Lansing has offices in Sheridan and Casper ready to protect the freedoms and rights of the citizens of Wyoming. Michael Lansing, McCole Soto, and Wade McCool provide competent local legal counsel focused on small businesses, real estate transactions, guardianships, employee protections, and personal injury. Michael, McCole, and Wade will aggressively, timely, and ethically protect your rights 24/7. Proud to support all local youth activities.
This is Dr. Dana Leroy with Leroy Family Dental, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
We're tied 1-1 heading into the bottom half of the fifth inning here at Ernie Rondelini Field, Thorn Rider Park. 1-1
Hey, good
on
ball
the
game
ring
going right
scoreboard.
now, James.
Yeah.
Good duel
Much
between Branch and
different.
Stowe.
I'm trying to count the strikeouts here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 strikeouts for Trevor Stowe so far. A little less than Mason Branch. I believe he's only got 1 so far, but hitting into a lot of ground balls. The Troopers are.
But you know what? He's been effective.
Yep.
He's getting
very
outs, and
effective.
that's all you want to do is get outs.
Yeah, he's been very good so far today. It's going to be Tyler Ormseth up to the plate for the Troopers. And Ormseth so far today singled and was one of the victims of a 1-6-3 double play. First pitch he sees, hits it right back up towards the middle. Good stop by the shortstop. Going to be a tough play, and Ormseth beats it. Good hustle there by Ormseth.
Did he beat it or not?
I thought he beat it. I think he did beat it.
Boy.
Pretty close. Ormseth again, sneaky quick. Gets down the line pretty good.
Big boy gets down the line.
Bigger guy, yeah.
Dang, I didn't think he beat it. Maybe my eyes are terrible.
You got the sunglasses on.
I do, but boy, it looked like it was about half a step. But you know what? No complaints from the blue team. No complaints from the Rangers.
So again, another leadoff man on for the Troopers. And again, it's one of those games where one run could really make a difference in this ballgame with how the pitchers are pitching. Lath Brown up to the plate for the Troopers. He watches strike 1 on the outside corner. Ormseth over there at first. I would not expect a steal
from him. It's bottom 5. You got to start hacking now. You get to run. Your leadoff man on. You got to start chopping it. You got to get the ball in play.
Yeah.
No, you can't mess around now. You got to go be really aggressive with Branch.
0-1 count to Brown. That one's in there for strike 2, and that one was a breaking ball. Broke back over the plate.
Well, now you're in the hole. Got to protect. Ormseth not the kind of guy they're going to send, probably.
Nope. Here comes the 0-2 to Brown. That one was a little bit high. Broke back in towards Brown. Ball 1. I'm surprised we didn't see a square around or something like that from Brown. Not
Maybe,
even a bunt attempt.
Mm-hmm.
I thought we would see that, but at 1-2, he's not going to square around now. I would not imagine. 1-2 count to Brown. Branch ready to go. Here it comes. That one swung on, kind of looped into shallow center field. Going to be a tough play. It's going to get down.
Nice job of hitting.
For a base hit.
I mean, Lath fought that thing off. That was kind of an ugly pitch. And Lath did a nice job, James, of kind of fighting that thing off.
Just kind of looped it into center field.
Good work.
Nobody out there is going to make that play.
Back-to-back singles. Now the Troopers got something cooking now here in the 5th, James.
Troy Waugh up to the plate, and I would be stunned if they didn't lay down a bunt here. Yeah, this is...
Well, now, like you said, pitchers duel going right now. Bottom of 5. We play a 7-inning game. Now you start kind of your
scheming.
Your card counting right now.
Right.
Is what you're doing. It's like, okay, how many outs we have left? What do we need
to
do?
Does square around. He gets it down. It's going to go foul. Just foul. A little bit backspin on the ball.
Yep. That was a good-looking
Kicked
bunt.
It foul, yep.
You know, the catcher went after that thing, and it's like, you got to let that go.
Let that go, yeah.
Because that was really close. He was close to touching it.
Yeah, and if it's in the field of play and he touches it, then it goes foul. That's a fair ball.
That was really close. I think you give him another shot to lay it down, don't you?
Yeah, I think so. 0-1 count.
Got to try to move these guys up.
Waugh's been a pretty good bunter so far this season. He's been able to lay a lot of good bunts down this year And the square around again. That time it is foul again. And I know that's going to bug Austin Cowan over there at third base. He wants to see those get down.
You know, the thing is, if you're bunting for a sack, if we're bunting for a sacrifice, James, and you and I have talked about this, put it
down.
Play. It's
Get it down.
The easiest thing to do in the game of baseball.
It doesn't really.
It's the sacrifice bunt.
You don't want to hit it right back into the pitcher, but everywhere else is free game.
It's the easiest thing to do in the game of baseball. I don't care if we're playing web right baseball or whatever. It's the easiest thing to do, especially if it's a sacrifice.
So now an 0-2 count to Wah, and he's squaring around again. This time he fouls it off again. That is strike 3, and Wah cannot be happy with himself. Cowan not happy with himself either. Cowan laced that ball back to the pitcher. He was not happy.
It's a strikeout, isn't it?
It's a strikeout, a bunt strikeout.
Oh, you got it, Wow. Oh, well, now you got one out. Still a chance to push the run across to get the lead.
Next up is Tony Carlson. He watches ball 1 high and outside.
Big spot for Tony right here. Come up with a big one.
And this time, I mean, Carlson may square around, i.e., if you're trying to sack and get runners in scoring position with 2 outs, you do have the top of the order coming up. There's an option there, but he already watched one go, so it's a 1-0 count. And here it comes, no square there, and he watches strike 1.
Good pitch, nice little slider. Nice breaking ball right there from Branch. Love to see Tony go the other way with this thing. Somewhere on the right side of the infield, or a base hit into right field.
The best thing you can do now is put one in play. Here comes the 1-1 to Carlson. Swung on, hit right back at the pitcher, and a tough play, and it's going to get by the first baseman as they try to turn two. Ormseth is going to come home to score, and the error bug has come back to bite them once again.
Can you believe that?
So now it is a 2-1 ball game on the range score for the Troopers.
We had all those errors in the first game by the Rangers, just killed their chances. Absolutely killed them. And here in a tight ball game, on a double play ball, threw it away. And now the Troopers, now you're feeling good. You know, who cares about not laying the bunt down? You got the lead. You got the run you wanted. Because now you're going to go into the 6th inning, James, with the lead. And Trevor Stowe's on the mound.
And
he's been dominant.
Lights out.
And he's been dominant. Yep.
So Tyler Hutton up to the plate, and first pitch he fouls off out of play.
See, that's how players, I think, sometimes we got to think about this game. You got a guy on the mound that's dominating. All we need is to give him a run. Give us the lead and let him take care of the rest. And they manufactured one there. And they got a little lucky, obviously, with the error. But still, when you got a guy dealing, that's all you need to do.
Well, one is inside for ball 1 to Hutton.
That's the great thing about baseball. You kind of got to think your way through this game sometimes. You just can't step into the batter's box and start chopping away. You got to think about the situation.
And we've seen tons of errors from this team already. So why not put the ball in play? The 1-1, that one's fouled off third base side.
You know, now you're at the top of the order, and Hutton, who can handle a bat, obviously.
Right.
You know, you're another swing away from a 2-run lead. Because Carlson runs very well.
Yep. Yeah, put anything in the outfield. And the outfielders are playing very deep, too. So anything into the outfield is more than likely going to score, especially with Carlson automatically going. He's going to score a run.
That's why I always love the game of baseball, and it's my favorite because it's the game that you and I can go to. Doesn't matter where, and you and I can talk through the whole game and talk strategy and what we're going to do and what would we do, what would you do. That's what I love about the game the most.
1-2 hit hard right at the shortstop. It's going to get by him, and that's going to allow Tony Carlson to come around third, and he is going to score.
There's your big hit. Shortstop absolutely handcuffed, James.
Yep, can't do anything, but that was a good hard hit ball right at shortstop, but not a lot he can do with that. That's going to go down as an RBI single for Tyler Hutton.
Now 3-1, and now if you're the Troopers, you got the lumber coming up. Now you got Hamrick, and they pitched around him all day. Look, Kale's due, and then Stowe's on deck with 2 outs and a runner on base. Now the Troopers have a chance really to bust it open. 3-1, they lead it here in the bottom of the 5th.
3-1.
In a real good spot right now.
Tyler Hutton's got some speed as well, so might see him go.
Hey, a base hit.
Scoring position.
Look, a single, he's on third.
Right.
Anything in the gap, he scores.
But I don't think an attempted steal here is the worst thing either because you'll bring up your other guys with 0 outs, your best hitters with 0 outs. So Hamrick watches ball 1.
You don't see if Austin Cowan gives him a chance to run here.
Yeah, not seeing any signals from Cowan, so maybe he's leaving it up to Hutton if he gets a good jump.
He's got a decent lead at first. Yep. Not great. It's decent.
And here comes the 1-0 now to Hamrick. That one's hit well into center field.
Crushed
that ball's hit very well.
Absolutely hammered.
And off the wall. And Hutton is going to come around third, and he is going to score. 1 RBI double from Cale Hamrick. Now 4-1 on the range scoreboard.
Absolutely pounded that off the center field wall. That was crushed off the center field wall. And again, with 2 outs, obviously Hutton's running, scoring easily.
Yeah,
And now we'll get a visit to the mound. Larry will talk it over. But again, with 2 outs, he's running the whole way.
Yeah, Laramie.
And so he was, I mean, he was having sipping on Gatorade by the time that ball hit the ground.
Yeah, and Hutton with the, like you said, the speed that he has, he's a quintessential leadoff man. He is head down and going right when the ball's off the bat. And
so now all of a sudden, James, we're talking about pitcher's duel, 1-9, now it's 4-1.
Yep.
So a crooked number here in the 5th, and
with how Trevor Stowe is pitching, that seems like a big valley to cross.
Well, see, now if you're Trevor, good veteran guy, he's had a good day so far, and all you do is now you give him confidence he's got a cushion. Now he can just go out and just deal without a worry.
Right. Yeah, it's a big a big gulf to try to cross against Trevor Stowe, getting 3 runs. So 4-1 lead now. The Troopers lead on the range scoreboard.
When the ace is going, and you're in a duel like this, and you give him a little, and we got a wiffle ball on the field, we'll call timeout.
You get a lot of those.
We've got a good wiffle ball game going on behind the Trooper dugout.
Always a good wiffle ball game.
There always is. You can't beat a good wiffle ball game, though.
True. Trevor Stowe up to the plate now. 2 outs here for the Troopers. Runner on second. Hamrick over there on second. And first pitch that Stowe sees outside for ball 1.
So Hamrick doubles off the center field wall. Got to watch out for Stowe.
Yeah, no relief.
No
relief coming up for Stowe.
You can't sleep on this, even with 2 outs.
So 1-0 count to Stowe. And here it comes. Swung on, hit. Third base, or shortstop side is going to get by the shortstop. And Hamrick's going to come around to score as well. An RBI single for Trevor Stowe.
You know, when you can run and have the great speed, a base hit, so that's automatic. Well, with 2 outs again, Hamrick with a great jump, and he's running the whole way on contact. And so, I mean, he gets like 2 strides, forget it.
Right.
Now it's all of a sudden it's 5-1.
Yeah.
And they're still not out of it because you got Michael Greer coming up, and now we're going to get some action down in the Laramie bullpen.
Yep, the Troopers are starting to see Mason Branch a little bit better now as we've gotten through the 3rd time in the lineup for some of these guys. Stowe over there on first now after the RBI single. 2 outs, still 5-1 lead.
The thing about it is the hook might be coming a little bit too late. Depends on what happens with Greer, but you might be about 2 pitchers too late on getting somebody up in the pen.
Greer watches ball 1 on the outside.
But I've talked about this too. 1, 2, 3 times through the lineup. Batters start kind of timing stuff up. Our umpires are going to come over and just rip the young guys. That's the 3rd time the ball has come on the field.
Quit the wiffle ball game.
Yeah. Otherwise, you know what? I just started ejecting 3rd graders.
Have you ever done that?
A 3rd grade? I ejected an 8th grader one time.
That's cool.
And
there's nothing more embarrassing than that for the 8th grader, and that's a good feeling for you.
It was not a good feeling for me because it was like this little tiny kid got jacked out of a state tournament game, and I felt terrible.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if he deserved it.
Did you ever watch like the Andy Griffith Show?
Yeah.
Opie?
Right.
The kid looked like Opie.
Okay.
Redhead,
what a
freckles.
Description. Yeah.
And I jacked him out of that dugout right down there.
But he deserved it, right?
No, well, he probably, but he was honest, and I jacked him, and I never lived it down either. I can tell you that from my umpiring friends.
A 1-0 count now to Michael Greer. That one's popped sky high. And might be a tough play for the right fielder. No, he's going to come in and field it cleanly for out number 3. But a lot of damage done for the Troopers. 4 come across to score. And they now lead 5-1 on the range scoreboard as we head into the top half of the 6th. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Have you been to the showroom at Thompson Master Masons? If you're thinking about doing a masonry project, you need to stop by and check it out. Thompson's located on the corner of Broadway and 11th in Sheridan with a showroom full of brick and stone samples. They offer both man-made and natural stone. As a matter of fact, Thompson Master Masons has the widest selection of stone, block, and brick in town. Wholesale or retail, contact Thompson Master Masons.
Hello, this is Benton Johnson with Sheridan Motor, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Troopers lead 5-1 now on the range scoreboard.
Now here's your chance right now, James. I think. Look, you put 4 up there. It's a 1-1 game. Pitches duel. You put 4 up. Now you got to slam the door. Now it's up to Trevor Stowe.
Yep.
Get out of this. Get your guys back in the dugout, and then go to the 7th with this lead. He's done a great job today, and his guys came through with him. Of course, Laramie had a couple of errors there. You know, that's the thing that's really hurt the Rangers today. The D. Several wild plays and wild throws.
And the first pitch from Stowe to Diego Herrera is in there for strike 1. Yeah, and the error from the shortstop that time came back to kill them as well. And that one's
good looking
that
pitch.
one's a great pitch, but called the ball on the inside.
That was salty right there.
Yep. So now a 1-1 count to Herrera. That one's in there for strike 2. That one's fooled Herrera 2 times in a row.
You throw it again, or do you just gas him up?
I throw that again, I think. I don't think Herrera's seen that very well at all.
I like when you heat guys up.
Comes the 1-2. There it is. The old Uncle Charlie strikes out Herrera for another K in the book for Stowe.
I'm kind of happy you went with Uncle Charlie.
The old Uncle Charlie.
That's an old term. That's old school, James. Thank you.
The old Uncle Charlie.
Uncle Charlie.
I don't know where it comes from.
It's an old baseball term for a curveball. Uncle Charlie.
But I don't know where it comes from.
I have no idea either. You know what?
Did the guy who invented curveballs named Uncle Charlie, maybe?
I don't know. We're going to have to go to the internet.
We will have to go to the internet.
I always called it the deuce.
That works too, yeah.
You know, the deuce, Uncle Charlie, the wrinkle.
Right.
You know, I like this. I'm glad you threw Uncle Charlie out there.
The old Uncle Charlie.
Because that's old school.
Brandon Chavez to the plate now. He watches strike 1 and ball 1 on the inside corner. So a 1-1 count to him.
I'm going to give you credit for that. That's awesome.
The old Uncle Charlie.
Yeah, because that goes back like 70 years, 80 years probably.
And Chavez
nice job
lines
of hitting
into left field for a base hit. He's going to take a big turn over at second. He's going to hustle it over to second base, and the throw in, not
nice
in time.
Base hit. Nice
cut
job
off
of
by
hitting.
Hamrick, and he's there.
Yep, nice job. Lefty out of that left-hander's batter's box, just went with the pitch. Nice job of hitting by Chavez.
Uncle Charlie. Shout out to Coleman. He gave me the definition right here. It was derived from the name of Harvard President Charles Eliot, who was opposed to the adoption of the curveball and considered it to be cheating.
Oh, he's
a
loser.
Now they call it the Uncle Charlie.
Yeah, because he's a loser because he was at Harvard complaining about the curveball. It was cheating.
The old Uncle Charlie was cheating.
I love that. That is awesome.
Now it is named his forever.
Yeah.
So the first pitch to Tatum Moore.
Cheating.
Yeah. Tatum Moore.
Instead of just serving it up like slow pitch softball, I'll just serve it up to these clowns.
That's funny.
That is hilarious.
I had literally no idea.
Yep.
So Tatum Moore up to the plate. He just fouled the one off. So it's a 1-1 count to him after the double from Brandon Chavez.
Yeah, nice job of hitting by Chavez to go with that pitch.
That one a little bit low for ball 2.
Well, they're going to make Trevor work for it.
Yeah.
Going to make the troops work for it.
Their best hitters coming up to the plate.
Well, the Rangers aren't going down without a fight.
No.
We know that.
Comes the 2-1, and that one a little bit inside for ball 3.
I don't know. You know, as an umpire, if somebody dives out of the way, automatic.
Automatic?
Automatic if you
Oh,
bail.
come on.
If you bail, it's automatic.
So 3-1 count now, and that one in there for
And
strike
the reason
2.
I say that, and they're going to go, how can you call it a strike? Well, you bailed. I couldn't tell where the strike zone was, so it's a strike.
That makes
You jumped
sense.
out of the way. So it's
That's
a
fair.
strike. You know what? I was the pitcher's umpire, though.
Yeah.
So if you jump out of the way, it's a strike.
Here comes the 3-2. That one in there for strike 3. Good off-speed pitch to
You
catch the
talk
inside
about
corner.
painting the corner.
Yep. Great pitch.
That was right on the black, and that was just a great pitch. And you know, sometimes you're just the victim of a great pitch, and you can't do anything about that except go back to the dugout and go, you know what, he got me.
Have a nice drink.
Yep,
Sit down, have a drink.
There's
Think
nothing
about
you
it.
can do. Yep.
Griffin Webb to the plate now. He watches strike 1 over
Well,
the
that was
outside
such
corner.
you talk about painting the black on that pitch. Man, that was just a great pitch.
It feels like Stowe's velocity is getting better every time. Every pitch. Here comes the 0-1. That one inside.
Well, the thing about it is, give a kid that's a little older, a little confidence, and he's loose.
Yeah.
You can tell he's just winging it now.
So 1-1 count now to Webb. And here comes that one. Curveball catches the outside corner as well. That's 1-2 count now.
Great pitch. Come back with it.
So Chavez gets the double, and now the
Either come back with it or just throw gas and try to blow him away with 2 outs.
Rangers down to their last strike of this top half of the 6th.
I prefer just to throw it by him.
Swing and a miss. Another Uncle Charlie, if you will, for strike 3.
Wow.
That ends the inning. The Rangers get none across, even though they're threatening with run on second. But Troopers still lead 5-1 on the Range scoreboard. We go to the bottom half of the 6th. Troopers lead at 5-1 on the Range scoreboard. Listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWI, and watching live on SheridanMedia.com.
Does your outfit need refueled? Roll on into Farmers Co-op. Their large parking lot and easy access pumps make fueling up a breeze. Feeling a little hungry? While you're there, pick up a little something from the Country Store Deli. Perhaps a Polish sandwich, chicken wings, or taquitos. Top it off with chips and a cold drink, and you're good to go. Farmers Co-op, open Mondays through Fridays from 5 a.m. to 6 p.m., weekends 6 a.m. to 10. For your convenience at 1450 Coffeen Avenue in Sheridan.
Visionary, keeping Sheridan County connected.
And we got a new pitcher on the mound for Laramie. It is Sam Hoyt. Come in relief of Mason Branch. Mason Branch had a very good game on the bump.
Well, you know what?
Beat up a
Troopers
little
right
bit.
now, what you want to do, you're up 5-1, tack a couple more on.
Right.
And anybody in the bullpen? I think it's Trevor's all the way, isn't it?
I think it's Trevor's to go, yeah.
He probably hasn't thrown that many pitches.
No. I mean, he's been working very quickly.
Is he walked one? One walk?
Maybe one walk in the
One or
first.
two?
Yeah, one walk in the 5th as well. So 2 walks on the day, and only, I think, 3 walks, 2 hits, I think, for Trevor Stowe, and a bunch of Ks, 10-plus Ks.
Okay. You throw a 2-hitter, he doesn't throw that many pitches.
Yeah, pretty
it's
good.
up to him.
It's a pretty good day.
Try to add, now the Troops just want to add a couple right here.
Yep. Sam Hoyt out on the mound now for Laramie, and it's going to be Dylan Greeno-Groom up to the plate for the Troopers. And first pitch he sees is in there for strike 1.
And good job on Laramie. Give a different look. Right here. Bring a righty in. Different look. Different philosophy. Different, release point.
Here comes the 0-1, and that one catches the outside corner.
Breaking
for
ball. Nice
0-2.
breaking ball.
Yep.
Just enough to catch the corner.
Good start the at-bat for Sam Hoyt. Coming in for relief of Mason Branch. Here comes the 0-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Have to be a throw down, and throw down is completed. That'll go down as a strikeout for Dylan Greeno-Groom.
No, Branch is going to get, touched up for the 5 runs. I don't know how many of those were earned. But he threw a great game. I thought he threw a great game. We had a good pitcher's duel going there, and then the Troopers broke it open. But, he did a nice job.
Tyler Ormseth coming up to the plate for the Troopers now.
Tyler's had kind of a good day, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's had 2 singles, came around to score in the 5th as well. Good day for him. First pitch he sees from Hoyt is outside for ball 1. It looks like Mason Branch went out to center field, and then Chavez moved over to left. That's the extent of the changes I've seen so far. Comes the 1-0 to Ormseth. That one in there for strike 1. Catches the outside black. 1-1 count to Ormseth, first baseman for the Troop. Here it comes. Check swing. They'll check down and no swing.
Oh boy,
says Daniels down there on the first base line. Pretty close. You're giving him the old punch.
Oh yeah, punch him. I'll punch him on that one.
Here comes the 2-1. That one outside as well. So 3-1 count. Definitely no swing that time. Had a little baby check, if you will. A check of a check.
How can you check a check?
There's checks and checks and checks,
okay,
you know.
Check a check swing.
Here comes the 3-1. That one's hit right back up the middle. That's going to
Tyler's had a great day.
Hit.
That's another hit. Ormseth has had a great day.
Seeing the ball well.
Yep. A single machine for Tyler Ormseth. He's a machine today.
And it looks like he's shortened the swing up a little bit.
Yeah.
He's happy just putting the ball in play. Beginning of the year, he was really swinging out of his shoes, if you will, to try to hit it, put a charge into the ball as much as possible. Now he's just okay, hitting it right back up the middle.
Like you said, shorten up, hit it back up the middle.
Yep.
And look at the day he's had. A great day.
3 for 3 on the day so far in this second game. Leaf Bryan will come to the plate now. He swings and fouls one back into the screen.
You know, if the Troopers going to sweep this doubleheader, this is a good doubleheader win. Now, I know Laramie kind of handicapped themselves in the first game with all the errors, but still, these, they're going to go on the road and play a ton on the road to kind of close out the conference season. But these are they had to win today.
Here's the 0-1 to Brown, and that one catches the outside corner for strike 2. Yeah.
And Laramie still has 3 outs left, so it's not over yet. But I'm just saying that the Troopers had to win all these home games because they've got post 6.
Right.
They've got Gillette on the road. You got some really tough games.
You want to go. You want to go into those games with as
undefeated.
Much wins, as possible on that conference schedule.
If that happens in this one.
0-2, a little bit low and outside for ball 1. Shortstop out there wanted the call, but
state tournament in Jackson. Not a fan of that.
Well,
we'll get to that. That's another whole show. Jackson doesn't deserve to have a state tournament. They don't. The town doesn't.
It's a long ways away.
They don't deserve to have it because it's so expensive for these teams to go.
Yeah.
And it's so expensive for the fans to be able to go. I mean, Mom and Dad.
It's a long drive too.
You pay quadruple.
Well,
of what you're going to pay other places.
Right.
And I just think the state of Wyoming, the powers do a real disservice to the rest of us by making us go to Jackson. And nothing against Jackson. It's a beautiful town. I love going over there to visit. But you know what? Think of it economically.
Right.
Nothing
for every
against
other
Jackson.
team in the
You don't
state.
get it.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say, look, you don't get it. You're not going to get us a championship. We're not bringing you over there.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd rather go play in the red desert somewhere out in the desert with a bunch of wild horses out in Rock Springs in the cactus in the sand than play over there.
It's a long drive. I was a little peek behind the curtain.
There's probably not a better backdrop for a state tournament than the Teton Mountains.
Oh, yeah.
Which is gorgeous. But I'm telling you, economically, it's ridiculous. We just don't get it.
A little peek behind the curtain. I was thinking about going out there to cover part of the state tournament.
And then what happened?
I looked at the hotel prices.
And then what happened? You went,
worth it.
I guess I'm not going to go.
Not worth it.
You can't sleep in your car for under $300.
Nope. No, you cannot.
You can't. It's total. It's a joke. It really is. And the Wyoming High School Activities Association is just as guilty as anybody else. They need to realize that we cannot put postseason stuff in Teton County because it kills school districts. You look at a lot of our American Legion programs are on a shoestring budget.
Right.
Basically. So you're going to send them to Jackson and bury them?
Yeah.
Not a good idea.
No way. No shot.
No.
Lath Brown works a walk. So we're going to have runners on first and second for the Troopers.
I mean, because there are so many great ballparks in Rock Springs, Evanston.
Well,
Rock Springs has a great ballpark, Green River.
Right.
I mean that's far enough, but at least it's more affordable for moms and dads that want to go watch their kids or brothers and sisters to go with them.
And I'll never understand why they don't have it in a centralized location every single season.
Because Casper gets everything. No. Casper gets everything. You can't have everything.
Here comes the first pitch to Troy Waugh. He watches ball 1 on the outside.
Casper gets basketball and volleyball every year.
Yeah. But it makes sense, right? I mean, they're in the most centralized location. They have the ability to put it on, the infrastructure to put it on. It just makes sense. It just makes sense to me. But I get it. I mean, if
we're going to you and I are having a conversation.
Troy Waugh squares around a bunt, gets it down, a great bunt. And they'll throw over to first and get Waugh. A little indecisive by the catcher, but he finally threw it down to first and got Waugh.
Well, he kind of, what? He looked at second at the first time, but he jumped on it so quick. I think he had that extra decision to be able to throw down to first. But getting back to the whole thing, to me, it's economics.
Right.
There's every Gillette's got a great ballpark. We have one. Cheyenne's got one. Every other ballpark in the state is great. You don't need to go to Teton County to play this. Yeah. It's ridiculous. Because, look, not to be mean about it, Jackson's tuna barbecue at the state tournament. That's the way it's going to be.
Tuna barbecue?
Yeah, they're tuna Q.
That one's fouled off by
You're going to get
Carlson.
2 games, and you're going to get a burger, and then you're done.
Tuna barbecue.
And then the big boys are going to go play.
Right.
And no one in Teton County cares, because all they care about there is the wolves and grizzly bears and moose.
Right.
That's all they care about. And all the tourists. They don't think about it as it's a great boon for your economy if you can have a tournament.
Yeah.
They don't need that in Teton.
Oh,
Jackson
right.
does not need an influx of baseball fans.
Yeah, I think they're getting off pretty okay without it.
They're doing fine.
Yeah. Carlson watches strike 2 on the outside corner. Runners on second and third after the sack bunt by Troy Waugh. That one's fouled off into the screen. You know who was really happy that bunt got down? Troy Waugh, because he fouled off 3 straight pitches trying to square around bunts.
You think after my rant on Teton County, I'm going to be banned from the county now?
Well, I mean, worst case, what's going to happen if you're banned from Teton County? What, you don't have to drive 6.5 hours to get over there?
I love it over there, though. It's fun to go
over
and visit. Oh,
I've never been there. Well, I've been to the airport.
The Tetons are awesome.
Carlson swings and fouls it off into the glove.
I will not begrudge the beauty of our Teton Mountains.
No,
and
absolutely not.
The insanity of tourism at its finest over there. It's been fun as I've spent enough time over there over the last couple of decades. When you talk to people that are running stores and businesses,
right?
Look, they're making money off tourists, and the tourists are coming in worldwide.
Yeah.
And what's really funny is when they go, "Oh, you're from Sheridan? You're from Rock Springs? Oh, here's your table. We'll set you right here." Yeah, that you're treated well once they find out you're from Wyoming. So it's kind of it's kind of cool.
It's a tourist town.
But
it's not as Jackson is its own right when it comes to tourist town. Sheridan's
kind of like Colorado. We call it Planet Boulder.
Yeah.
It's Planet Jackson.
Planet Jackson, yeah.
Because like when they go, "Oh, I went to Wyoming," like these people go, "Oh, I was in Wyoming," and I bet you were in Jackson. Yeah, well, it's not Wyoming. Once you come to Sheridan, once you go to Cheyenne, go to Lander, go to Riverton, go anywhere else but Jackson, and then that's Wyoming.
Right. But you like Jackson, though, right?
You know what?
Let's put that out there first.
I'm telling you what.
As the PS.
I'm going to tell you, you come to Moran Junction over Togety Pass.
Yeah.
And you make the left-hand turn towards Jackson, and the first time you see the Tetons.
Pretty sight.
Yeah.
You can see why they set a town up there.
Yeah. I mean, once you see it, it's pretty spectacular. Right. I mean, there's nothing like it.
Yes.
I love our Bighorn Mountains, but when you're at the base of the Tetons at about 6 o'clock in the morning and the sun's coming up,
nothing like it.
Unbelievable. It really is.
So the Troopers looking to close it out here. Tony Carlson struck out, fouled ball back into the glove to end the bottom half of the inning, of the 6th inning for the Troopers, and Stowe's back on there to try to finish off a complete game.
I think this is a great opportunity. I think Austin Collins doing a great job here. Trevor hasn't thrown a ton of pitches. Let him finish it off.
Good pitch, yeah.
Right? That was a nasty breaking ball right there.
Catches a fastball on the outside corner. Mason Branch to the plate, and he throws one on the outside corner for strike one, and then a curveball on the inside.
If you've got a guy that's earned the right to be out there, let him go. Don't you think?
Yeah, he's shown no fluttering, and that one is.
I just think it's hilarious in Major League Baseball now the way the game's played. Some guy has a complete game and the crowd goes crazy. And it's like, really? he gave up 14 hits and still had a complete game.
Check swing there, but no swing, according to Daniels down on the first base side. So a 2-2 count.
He must not have a dinner reservation, otherwise he would have been punched out. There's the dinner reservation
You
strike.
always got him.
I got him.
Here comes the 2-2 from Stowe. That one swung on and missed. Great pitch there.
Yeah, Brandt's way off balance on that. Fooled completely.
Yep. That is strike 3, and
this thing is coming into it. Looking at Laramie's record and their schedule, this was a huge doubleheader for the Troopers.
Yeah,
because this is a good ball club. They just had a rough day. Let's just face it. The Rangers had a tough day today.
Yeah.
And every baseball team's going to go through that where you're making errors and stuff. I thought the pitching today for them was good. The defense wasn't so good. And that's what hurt them.
It's hurt them, yeah. It hasn't been that big of a problem in this game, but in that first game they were brutal.
I thought Chavez threw a great game. Branch threw a great game. It's a one-run game going into the 5th.
Right.
And the defense kind of let those guys down today.
First pitch to Hoyt, who came in relief as the pitcher in relief of Aiden. Well, not in relief of Aiden Buchanan. He's going to take Aiden Buchanan's spot, and he watches ball 1. And here comes the 1-1. That one swung on and missed. It's a 1-2 count now to Hoyt.
Is there a worse spot to be when it's 5-1 and you're the last guy up?
No. At that point, you're just get on base however you can.
Yeah, that's the toughest spot to be in.
Yeah. The 1-2 swung on and missed.
And we're going to get it right here.
By Hoyt, yep.
You're down to your last out, and you're the guy walking up there trying to keep the game alive. There's nothing worse than being in that spot. And now I think we're going to get...
oh, you can't take him out now. Come on.
Well, maybe he hit that pitch count, and he's getting hugs all the way around.
All right, fair enough.
Yep.
All right, so...
I think that's going to be it for Trevor.
Stowe is done.
Yep.
That is his final... pitching performance at Thornrider Park, and what a way to go out.
I think it's kind of cool that Austin Cowan is doing it this way because he's probably approaching the pitch limit. Look, they got bigger fish to fry coming up. They've got a lot of great road doubleheaders coming up before the state tournament, and I really think this is kind of cool for Austin to let him walk off with this performance, giving up only a run, and let somebody else come in and close it out. I think it's awesome. And Austin Cowan's going to walk off the field right now with Trevor Stowe. That's really cool. This is the last time we'll see Trevor play here. That's
something
cool.
I've never seen before. He's getting a standing ovation
That's
from
pretty
the
awesome,
crowd
isn't it?
at Trooper Field at Thornrider Park. Yeah,
that's really cool. I mean, I'm going to give it to Austin Cowan as well for giving. And Dylan Greeno-Groom's going to come and try to close this thing out with 2 outs. But you know what? If he's approaching the pitch count, why not in his last game on his home ballpark let him walk off with performance he had today?
Yeah,
because it was pretty good.
Very good performance from Trevor
Now you're like,
what a way to end the regular
so now you're telling Dylan,
don't mess this up.
It's a 5-1 lead, and there's nobody on, and there's 2 outs.
Yeah, Dylan Greeno-Groom's been. I mean, he's been.
But Dylan's
lights out all season.
Well, I was going to say Dylan's so solid, so it's not like they just brought in the bat boy to try to clean it up. That's pretty neat that Trevor's able to kind of walk off and get the accolades from the people. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, the last time a walk off here at Thornrider Park.
With a victory.
And
really,
hopefully.
Well, he gave up a run in the first inning, and then it's goose
lights
eggs
out
after
from
that.
There,
yeah, he just was so solid today.
He will finish with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You know the thing that stinks, James?
9, 10, 11, 12, 13 strikeouts.
This is the last time you and I get to see him play.
That's true.
This group of troopers, this is our last time.
Yeah. Last time we'll see these,
and it kind of
seniors,
Yeah. I mean, this team won't be back next year because of all the guys that are graduating will be gone, who age out of the program.
Yeah, pretty decent amount of turnover from this team.
It's been a fun summer.
So the first pitch from Dylan Greeno-Groom to, what do we got here? Jace Moniz, who is coming in relief for Mason Aragon. That was a ball a little bit high and outside. The 1-0 now from Greeno-Groom in there for strike 1.
Well, Dylan would just love to finish this up.
Yeah, finish it off, and you're happy.
Yep, get out of here and go for it. Just get out of it.
Not a save opportunity, but close it out. 1-1 in there for strike 2.
Well, they're down to their last strike now.
Yeah.
The Troopers really have been dominating day. They really have.
Yeah, very good
Laramie
day.
didn't help their own cause much, but still the Troopers took advantage of what they got.
1-2, and curveball didn't come all the way back into the zone.
I don't know.
Made a 2-2 count.
I don't know.
You would have punched him out there?
Yeah, double cheeseburger sounds pretty good right now if I'm behind the plate.
It's not a bad shout.
Huh?
So a 2-2 count.
Is that a
now.
good argument for a strikeout?
I mean, if it's close. Swung on
go.
and miss, and that is strike three. That will end the day for the Troopers. Successful.
Boy, James, it was a good day, wasn't it?
Yep, very good day. Win 5-1 on the range scoreboard in this game.
14-4, 5-1. Did it in different ways. Laramie's got a really good ball club, and again, I will say this, after Jackson left here a couple of weeks ago, this is one of those teams, the Rangers, man, they're going to be so good at the state tournament because today was the day for them, and all baseball teams go through it. They committed a bunch of errors. The pitchers were really good today. The defense was not very good, and that cost them in both games today.
And
in critical spots.
The other thing is, I think, like you said, they have a recipe to make a run. Laramie does if they really want to, because they've got the pitching there. They've got a couple good bats in the lineup as well, but for sure they've got the pitching. I think Mason Branch is very good. Chavez had a very good game as well.
They just have to button it up.
Him. Yep.
They have to button it up defensively because that first game was really bad.
Yeah, it was
today. They
brutal.
committed a bunch of errors, and this game it kind of cost them as well at a tight game. But you know what? That's baseball. And that's the way it goes. But it's going to be tough to say goodbye to the Troopers, and that's what we'll do today. And hopefully we'll see the Sheridan Jets here in a couple of weeks playing in the A-State tournament here at Thorn Rider Stadium. And other than that, James, thanks for the summer. It's been a lot of fun.
A good season for the Troopers. Maybe something cooking a little bit for the Sheridan Jets. We'll see how that goes.
We'll see how it goes. But James, again, thank you for a great summer.
It was fun
here at the ballpark.
Shout out to Coleman too.
Coleman
here night in, night out.
Coleman's been here every day. Coleman Hanshit is our video producer. He has been here every day.
Every single day.
And Steve Schreffler.
Yeah, Steve Schreffler.
Who is our video guru.
IT king.
He sets everything up for us, and then we just kind of let it roll. I don't have to do anything
basically
except show up. That's all I have to do. But
shout out to those guys.
Coleman, Steve, James, again, great summer, my friend.
You too, sir.
We had a lot of fun, and hopefully here in a couple of weeks we'll be back to share state tournament baseball with the Sheridan Jets.
Yep.
If not, we'll just keep our fingers crossed, and
we'll go into football season.
Get your credit card out.
Get
ready to go to Jackson and spend a whole bunch of money at the state baseball tournament in Jackson. Because I guarantee you, my friends, it
won't be cheap.
You know what? You'll be sleeping in your car.
Yeah.
I can tell you that. That might be the cheapest way to go. But, again, it's been a great summer. And, again, we appreciate especially all of our sponsors. They're the ones, my friends, that make it happen. And we have really enjoyed bringing you baseball this summer. And hopefully we'll have more for you coming up here in the next couple of weeks. And again, we will let you know here in the next week or so, 10 days, on how this is all going to go down. But again, the Sheridan Jets will host the A-State tournament, and we'll find out here in the next 10 days or so the schedule and everything, and we'll have it all live for you on 1410 KWY on 106.9 FM and our live video web stream